is the Bad Apples one shot. It is set in the lovely little town of Milkvale, one that we know lots of characters who've come from, such as Bungo Goodbarrel, Manchego Moldo, Tugly Bugsnapper. Yeah.
Rest of them all.
So we've
Did
heard a
Kieran
lot.
just say Milkvale instead of Amphale?
Yeah, he did.
Oh fuck! Fucked up. Yeah, Amphale. So, but no one's actually been there. But this one shot, it is set near, or well, partially in Amphale proper. So, I'll show you.
And this is Tom's character for Waterdeep 2, like prime candidate at least, right?
Yes.
Is it? Oh.
Yes.
Ooh,
Hamish.
right. And I'll remind you all.
It's just Hamish the Sorcerer.
Forest Lab. And I made this map for what was it? Arcanauts, but whatever. And so I'm just showing where Amphale is. Amphale is here. Waterdeep is here. So it's not really that far. Like 60 miles ish. And this place here, Raslanta, that's where Jane and her brother who died came from. If you remember them.
Her brother who died.
I can't remember his
JJ
name.
the Arcanaught.
JJ
fucking
the
hell.
Arcanaught. Yes. Sorry for besmirching his name.
Yeah, that actually kind of pissed me off, I'm not going to lie.
Alright. Well, I'll give you a little bit of a rundown of what Amphale's like these days and what it's always been like. And I'll show you this. So, named for its founder, former Lord of Waterdeep, the small town of Amphale is home to just over 700 souls, yet it sought and received membership in the Lords Alliance, which Waterdeep and Neverwinter are part of, just under a century ago, thanks to the maneuvering of the noble families that control its land.
I feel like I need to read this in Tugly's voice.
No. The population, no way. Is dominated by halflings, both scout and lightfoot, who fill the vast majority of rural jobs in the region. Although halflings make up majority of inhabitants, it's the noble Waterdavian human families that control the political landscape, and they view Amphale as a country retreat. The wealth and power disparity causes a natural divide between the high and small folk, both literally and physically. See what I did there? And yeah, so that's the basics. Your characters would have all been around Amphale. I'm not sure what they were doing there. They probably all have their own reasons. But one thing you definitely would have noticed is a sign on like in the town square. People in Amphale like hammer up little notices, and there was one hammered up, and it said this: "What ho, adventurers! As you may know, the High Harvest Festival is once more upon us. We all know that means plenty of fun, plenty of food, and plenty of cider. We at the Stag and Flag are ready to provide the good folk of Amphale. However, the roads are polluted with no good uns. Our supplies of good, old-fashioned scrumpy may be in peril. If you are interested in aiding the good folk of Amphale, please meet me at the Stag and Flag at noon, Elate 23, 1494. Reward is between 50 and 500 gold pieces. Or Stag Goodbarrel, proprietor of the Staghorn Flagon." So,
That's Bungo's dad.
that is Bungo's dad.
Kieran in my campaign is actually secretly a beholder, so just thought I should give you a heads up. That's
Well, the
good.
thing is, Tom, I've been planning for that, and it's all going to make sense at the end here. So, High Harvest Tide, it's an annual festival in like the Faerun world. It's traditionally a feast to celebrate the harvest and the abundance of food, but also the time when those wishing to travel left on their journeys before the winter set in. Preparations for the feast started as early as the 10-day before, which is just about when this is. So, we will head over to Amphale. So, This is Amphill. You can. I don't know what you're doing now. Can you see Amphill?
I can indeed.
This building here. That is the Stag and Flag. I'll show you. Here we go. So you can put your characters anywhere you like. But this is the door.
Oh, I can't drag mine.
Oh no, yeah, I know why. It's because you didn't join. Yum yum.
Yum yum.
So once you get your yum yum in,
Do I see bug snappers?
maybe you do. So the Staghorned Flagon, the tavern's namesake, is a large drinking cup made from an unknown warrior's helmet with a set of antlers attached as handles that hang prominently over the bar. So that's hanging over here. The thick walls are decorated with old, useless weapons and farming implements such as scythes and animal yokes. Sturdy construction is evident in the huge wooden beams and massive posts that hold up the floor. You'd be able to see some of them right here. All the beams are pockmarked with scars from throwing knives. Furnishings are simple but sturdy. Tables and chairs. Stag and Flag is quiet, dimly lit, and cozy establishment, frequented by the locals, passers-by, and a surprising number of nobles from Waterdeep. However, as you look around at the moment, everyone you can see in here is a halfling, except, of course, Warman. The usual talk is about horses, and it's only interrupted by the tapping of a new keg. And when they do this, I assume, do you think Hamish or Yum Yum or Warman have ever been here before?
I don't think Warman would have. I think he would probably live on the outskirts of town near the lake and would be like very kind of like, I don't want to touch any of this.
Mhm.
Is it the only sort of tavern?
It's probably the most halfling-friendly tavern. But there's
Yeah,
others. Yeah. What about Hamish?
Hamish definitely wouldn't have. This is his first time he's left Waterdeep.
Okay. So Yum Yum, you'd know that when they tap a new keg, one of the barmaids blows a hunting horn.
Hmm.
So as you enter, you can see some sort of portly halflings drinking and talking. You can see another halfling in the corner. She's got gingery grey hair. She seems to have like almost a slight miasma over her, but it's really hard to tell. And you can see an old halfling asleep in the chair in front of a fire.
Can I just ask where this notice board is? Is it outside the tavern?
It would be outside. Like you would have seen it in like the marketplace, and then probably been like, "Oh yeah, could use some gold."
So is this us now meeting?
Well, you've all come in, like, so that the notice board, you saw this, and it's like, meet at the Stag and Flag at noon, so it's noon on a late 23rd.
Okay.
So Yum Yum is gonna go to the bar because she wants drink.
Bar girl would be like, yes, how can I help you?
You see Yum Yum kind of point to one of them, the biggest one. Yum Yum.
That one?
Yum.
It's a deep ale. How much do you? It's 2 copper pieces.
Yep. Gets out silver piece. Puts it on the table.
Do you want change or do you want 5?
Yum Yum.
Is that 2?
Yum Yum.
He looks pretty confused. Walks over to the barrel, gets 5 out, and puts them on the bar for you.
Yeah, Yum Yum's nodding vigorously. Picks them all up.
Kieran's so happy already.
Have a good stay.
Yum yum. Goes over to the table.
What's
Yeah,
everyone
what-
else doing?
Warmin also approaches the bar. And
Mhm.
he's like, good day.
Hello. Welcome to the Stag and Flag. I'm Marina. How may I help?
I would like a glass of salt water, please.
Salt water.
Yes, please.
I can get you some mushroom wine. That sounds like the closest thing.
That's all you can provide, and I suppose that'll have to do, won't it?
She looks a bit confused. And she's like, "Well, I've got a menu here. If anything's better."
I don't see any salted water on there.
Well, it's not a very common request.
Do you not have water, dear?
I do.
Do you have salt?
I would have to go into the cellar to get it.
Then see that you do. Pour the salt into the water.
Melissa, can you go into the cellar? And you see this girl's like, ooh, gets up and starts going down. And you have an awkward few moments where she's just standing there looking at you, woman. And
Will
eventually,
that be?
pardon?
How much will that be?
Just a copper piece.
Very well. A copper piece.
Yep. So Melissa puts the salt down, and Marina pours out some water and like sort of half grates it. It's like, how much salt do you want?
More.
She just like dunks the block in. Is that enough?
Perfect.
Have a good day.
Yes, I'm sure I will.
He sits down.
Alright, well now Hamish has to go to the bar, and he would have anyway. He'd be smiling at people and nodding as he goes through.
Yeah, you can see these two guys sort of give you a half wave. This halfling is just absolutely passed out, and he's like
Hamish
like in
gives
front
him
of a fire.
a respectful berth. He comes up to the bar. It's like, "You alright, love?
Oh yes, thanks.
I'm far from home, and I was wondering if I could try a local delicacy."
Oh, a local delicacy. I can get you some purple mushroom wine or some honey pine dew.
Mushroom wine? I am far from home. I'll have one of those. Alright, yeah, honey pine dew as well, I suppose.
It's a favourite drink of our brother, Bungo Good Barrel, if you've heard of him.
Nope. Is he nice?
He's my brother, so I guess I have to say yeah. But he's very nice.
Right, well, got two hands, so drinking each, I guess. How much is
Oh,
that? I've
that'll
brought
be-
Waterdavian gold, if that's alright.
That's alright, we're under the jurisdiction of Waterdeep. You might even see some guardsmen around if you're unlucky.
Well, if I see Mr. Jurisdiction, I'll tell him you said I.
Sure. And she'd pour you out a purple mushroom wine in one hand. It's in a very ornate glass, and the other one is just like in one of the Stag and Flag glasses where it's got an antler for a handle.
Oh.
And if you tried the mushroom wine, it's spicy. It's pretty an acquired taste.
When you say it's got an antler for a handle,
Yeah,
Do you
it
mean
kind
like
of curves around.
a carved down piece of antler, or like a whole antler?
It's like a carved piece of antler, but then the mug also has antlers.
Oh. That's fancy as. Thanks, love. How much, He kind of jingles his coin purse.
Just a silver piece and 2 copper pieces. But the mushroom wine's a real delicacy.
1 silver. There you go. He puts an electrum down on the counter.
But yeah,
And
she'd get. Wait,
2
she'd get.
copper.
She thinks this is an electrum, and she
Oh.
like pushes it back.
Right, sorry. I struggle sometimes.
It's all right. People
Silver's
barely
the
lose it anymore.
3 one, right? The triangle.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Sort of turns around, puts his elbow on the bar, surveys the room. Who do you reckon I should be talking to then?
Oh, well, it depends what you're here for. The bug snappers are very lively. Yester's pretty quiet. I'm not entirely sure why she's here. I'm not sure she's really of drinking age. I mean, well, unless you're here about the notice, of course.
Notice. Right, yes. I am here for the notice. I'm meant to be meeting someone. Ozzy? Osbert?
Ozdak, he's my
Ozdak.
father. He's the... She points over the chair.
Right. Well, sleep's important. Don't want to wake him. I'll go find myself a seat for now. Thanks very much.
There are some other... Well, there are some strange characters who came in. I'm not sure, but they could be adventurers.
No.
Maybe they're looking for the same thing as you.
Well, it's best I go find out then. He gives her a big smile and starts walking over.
Yum, yum,
Yes,
slugging
I-
alcohol.
I know your name's Yum Yum. You keep saying it over and over.
Yum yum.
Yes,
Yum,
I know.
yum.
I know.
She's pointing at your drink. Yum yum.
Yes, you've said it before. I've heard it for like 5-6 times now.
Yum yum.
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen and ladies.
Oh, please, you come at the perfect time. I can't listen to this one chatter on any longer.
All right, bit of a chatterbox, are ya?
Yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak gnome or whatever it is you're talking right now. Just common for me and a bit of halfling here and there.
Yum yum stands up, drinks like takes down the whole drink. She's like yum yum and points to herself.
Right?
Sits back down.
Her name is Yum Yum. She keeps saying it.
Oh, right. Bit of a strange thing to do, isn't it? Fun though.
Yum, yum.
Hamish Barley Brew.
Yum yum.
Hamish.
Yum
Haim.
yum.
Mish.
Yum.
That is quite fun, actually. You should try it too, mate.
Warm in, Squiggle Twist.
See?
Warm in.
Now, the lady over at the bar, didn't catch her name, but she reckons you two are adventurers. Is that right?
Yeah, Yum Yum nods, gets up, goes outside, grabs the notice off the wall, like literally pries it off. Attached to
I imagine she's probably already done it, right?
Yeah, probably. Comes back in, and then it just like points to the big number on the board. Yum yum. And points to herself.
Are you the person I'm meant to be meeting?
Points to the number again. Yum.
You want... Oh, you want the... Right, yep, me too. Me too. Hopefully it's, you know, each. Maybe it's shared, I don't know.
Yum yum yum. Yum. Points to herself.
Ooh. He looks at,
And
he looks at woman. What do you think 3 yums in a row means?
have some kind of secret message.
Ooh, right. I like that.
Yum.
Well,
An adventurer, you could call me. I require money for my research. Yes, my research.
is it fun
Oh,
research
God.
then? Sounds like it's
Yes, very fun.
fun. Oh, that's lovely. What is it you're researching?
Or the properties of water, one might say.
All right. Well, it sounds funny. You're having a right laugh with that one.
It's very funny.
That sounds great.
Yes, it will be.
Oh, amazing. You know,
So-
between you and me, never been out of water deep before.
I can't stand the place. Too much noise.
Oh, well, that's fair, I suppose. It's pretty busy at times. Raucous, some might say. I've been called raucous in my time. What about you, yum, 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 yum?
Yum yum. Just
I
drinks.
think that's a yes. She likes water deep.
When is this set, Kieran?
It's 1494.
So after Waterdeep.
It's after Waterdeep,
Mm-hmm.
and it's technically after where you are in Cormyr at the moment.
Okay. In that case, then, Woman would say,
But I have to say that Waterdeep was significantly improved when the ties came in and consumed much of it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
bit awkward. So, you know, some people died in that. Wasn't the nicest time, but I suppose if your research is all about water, then the water coming to you is like a bonus, I guess.
Yes, a bonus.
At this point, you'd see the diminutive halfling girl walk over, and she's she looks quite. I don't think dirty is the word, but she's very ruddy, and she's like, "Oh, why, hello there. Are you here about the sign?"
She took
Yep.
the sign.
Yum Yum holds it up. Yum
Oh.
Yum. And points to the mum number on it again.
Well, I was here about that too. So it looks like, and she points over at Ozdak. I haven't been brave enough to wake him up. I don't want to startle an old man, you know.
Yum Yum just looks over. Yum Yum. Gets up.
Let sleeping olds lie. That's what they say. I think that's it.
Asleep on the job, though.
Like leans her face into his.
Yeah.
Yum Yum.
Hello there, dear. I was just taking a nap. You know. She kind of looks at you. Oh,
Holds the sign up to him.
Yum
Oh.
yum.
oh, yes. You hear about this sign? And he points at the sign.
Yum.
Are there any others you've taken up? It might be a quite difficult job.
Yum Yum shakes her head.
Right.
No,
Well.
no,
Yum.
no, I'm here as well. Naughty Yum Yum.
Also partaking in the mission that will require me receiving a plentiful sum of bountiful gold.
Oh.
Yes.
Yum Yum does a disappointed finger snap.
Oh, well, you're rather cheeky. Did you say your name was Yum Yum?
Yum yum.
No. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm Ozdak Goodbarrel. You must be here about the harvest tide. And decided.
Yes. The mission that will require me getting gold so I may complete my research.
He likes
Oh.
water.
Oh, he doesn't like water. It's all, And he does a thing with his hand. Makes good beer and, you know, it's good for cooking in.
That's true.
Yes,
That's
and
true.
other things too.
Iris nodding.
Well,
Oh. Ender. Come on, love.
Oh, yes,
Like
and-
gestures towards Yezda.
and me. He's like, oh yes, you sure you're ready for this? And she's like, I can do anything anyone else can. He's like, well, it's with the four of you, it shouldn't be too hard. Right.
5 of us.
and out of like his pocket onto Warren's shoulder crawls this like gross looking little octopus with big red eyes.
Oh. Can I
Oh.
touch it?
Yum Yum points to it. It's like, Yum Yum? And like points to her mouth.
Don't you dare!
Oh,
This is
Yum Yum.
Crackle!
Hello, Crackle. You're a cutie pie, aren't you?
Oh, hello.
Oh,
I'm Crackle.
it's talking to me!
Yum Yum.
Yes, he can talk.
That's amazing.
I've never seen anything quite like that in, well, the last few days at least.
Yeah, Yum Yum raises her great axe. Yum Yum!
Oh, Crackle.
Yum Yum!
Maybe we should go for a swim, kids.
I
I'm
like to
sure
swim.
nothing bad will happen.
Odd you say that, Crackle. There is a river near the orchard.
Go for a swim. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Oh, as long as you can swim, it shouldn't be too bad. Now, listen, well, the Harvest Festival is only a couple of weeks away, and we haven't heard high nor low of Mr. Tell in months. His orchard isn't far from here, and he should have sent word to the townsfolk for assistance for harvesting the apples. You know, for harvest tide, it's a big job, and he looks at you lot.
A big job that pays well.
Oh, it does pay well. It's probably nothing. I'm sure he's a bit of a recluse, and but there have been a lot of bandit attacks along the road for me to dismiss it either. We can't have the cider not reaching the festival. That'd be heinous. Don't you all agree?
I do.
As heathens, they should drown in the waters of the sea for their insolence.
Yeah, quite. Either a man can't get word to us because the roads aren't safe, or, well, he can't get word for other reasons.
Yes, and they put a stop to my research materials arriving on time.
Well, even better reason to have a look into it then.
Precisely.
Well, last year we used almost 10 flasks of cider. So if you're willing to head to the orchard and return with just as many, I'll supply you with my wagon and two horses to draw it, and each barrel I'm willing to offer 50 gold coins each. So overall, that's 500 gold between you.
Ah, between us. Knew it.
Yeah, bye, Yum Yum.
Well, if you get all 10 barrels, I'll throw in a bonus of 200 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Thumbs up.
Excellent.
Right. You might want to ask around the tavern if anyone's heard anything about the roads or the orchard. I'm not very versed in it myself. My son's meant to keep you up to date, but he's always on his travels, you know. He's a good boy.
Hamish, you should ask. You should speak. Speak to them.
Right you are.
Speak to them, Hamish.
I love it. What's it like being a a fish?
Well, very wet.
I bet it would be. Right, right you are. Hamish goes and stands on this chair here. All right, everyone. Sorry to disturb your carousing, having a good time, but we're gonna go get some apples, and we're wondering if anyone had any heard anything about baddies on the road, or nasty holes, or fallen trees. I guess anything.
Goblins. I don't want to encounter any goblins. They're awful and green.
We especially want to know if there's any goblins. Gives
This
Woman
guy-
a wink.
This guy speaks up. You walking dapper. It's true. Thank you, folks. Best be ordered. It's true. cutthroats be living in the woods, raiding travellers and making off with their. The bandits have already knifed to share with their wits, and you got to fend off, yeah? If you run into any of these scoundrels, best give them your coin to leave your lives, ask me.
Yum, yum, yum. And she like holds up a great axe at that.
Are they goblin cutthroats or non-goblin cutthroats?
Cut out there, Kieran.
He's like, halflings. They're halflings.
Oh, right. Shame that. Turning on their own.
Disgusting behavior.
The Harvest Festival's the biggest to-do place I've seen all year. Games, dancing, costumes, and all the food you can eat. Of course, pouring cider's the main event, which is why everyone is, a bit of a mood.
I didn't understand any of that.
He just raises his stag-horn craft and he's like, "Roar!"
He says it's rubbish when there ain't no drink, and it kind of ruins the party. We shouldn't stand for it.
Yeah, Yum Yum nods vigorously.
Yes, I
Yum Yum is looking by
suppose.
the door.
Drink is full of water after all.
That's true.
Old Stack, it's like, I can tell you a little bit about Newton Tell, the owner of the orchard. He's a funny man, to put it politely. He's not very old, but up there in years. The man makes a good cider, and I can't blame him for being a little off, especially considering he lives by himself most of the year, without another soul to keep him company. You know what people who don't get like when they don't have people around? That's why I had a big family. Yep, so he lives up by the cider mill on his own. Someone said he was a wizard, but I've never met one.
Ooh.
A wizard, eh? Perhaps he has some arcane secrets.
Wouldn't know.
Well, I reckon we've got enough to be going on.
Yum Yum's going around
Yes,
drinking all the left drinks.
Oh,
Minefield.
yeah. Can I have one for the road, love?
Do you want another purple wine or?
The the mushroom one was a bit it was lovely, don't get me wrong, but turned my well, I'll go with just a deep ale, please, love.
She pours it out and she goes to hand it to you and she's like, "Ooh." She's like, make sure to bring it back. The cup, that is, not the contents.
Oh, don't worry. And he starts chugging. Glug, glug, glug.
You hear several smashes behind.
This guy is like,
He wipes
Drinks some more.
wipes his mouth on the back of his sleeve. He's like, taste of home, that.
I thought someone from Waterdeep would have had some Tsar, but good to try new things.
No, not. Ale's the way.
Indeed, it is.
Oh, I forgot. Best. Damn it! And he kind of scrabbles a little piece of paper out of his pocket, starts reading it. Best greetings from the Brewers Guild of Waterdeep. Please,
All right.
please welcome our ambassador. And Hamish kind of squares his shoulders a little bit and ruffles himself up. Hamish Barley Brew, that's me. Best wishes, the guild.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Hamish. Arena Good Barrel.
Oh, lovely. Lots of you good barrel folk round here.
Yeah, it's my sister Melissa and Gilbin.
All right, to you both.
Points over to him. They sort of like, this one like meekly smiles at you, and this one doesn't really react. He's like, yeah, she's a bit weird. She's a twin.
All right. You know what they say about twins? Magical powers and all that?
Is that true?
No, I didn't know.
I thought, well, good luck today.
Right. Thank you very much. A pleasure to meet you. And he does like a big bow.
She, if you ever want to see the cast downstairs after or something, you can ask my father.
Oh, I should do that. But we've got to go do the thing. I think probably you don't want Yum Yum to break too many things.
Oh, when you get Waterdavians in here, they always get a bit rowdy. So we can handle them.
Right. Well, a pleasure.
And she's like, and look after Yester as well.
All right, come on you. And he like hooks his arm round Yezda's arm.
She's like, oh, okay. Right, and Olstak's like, the cart's out here.
Oh, sorry. Ooh.
Maybe after the mission, we could all take a dip in the pool.
I love him. He's so great. Sorry.
Yes, he is.
Oh, right. It is a manfish, right? Got it.
So Olstak leads you to the cart. He would you'd go outside is a really large statue called the Great Shallan. If you'd like to poke your head out.
Before she leaves.
That's what happens when you give like Hannah a few hours to fly.
Just before dinner. Yum yum.
Literally came up with a character at dinner, so that makes a lot of sense.
So Olstak would achieve that. He'd go outside and he'd point at the Great Shallan.
Oh my lord.
So this in one corner of the town square stands a Great Shallan, a black stone statue of a famous war stallion bred in Amphail long ago. Gelded by a prankster, the rearing stone horse is often painted in bright colours by high-spirited locals. Children allowed to hurl stones and birds perch on the statue to help it keep free of droppings. Sometimes children climb up it and hang on to it precariously.
Is it to scale?
It's pretty big, yeah. So you'd be looking up at it, especially because you're halflings.
Wow. Biggest horse I've ever seen.
Oh, yum.
Indeed.
Yes, very good. Get in the well, Crackle.
Won't say it. No, yum. To her mouth.
Yester looks at you. I wouldn't eat it, Yum Yum. I don't think it's edible.
Yum. Just gonna try and eat it.
Oh, I want to touch it too.
Olstak's just looking on. He's like, oh, the youth of today. So spirited.
Hamish like watches Yum Yum. What does Yum Yum do?
Yeah.
Just like numbing on the leg.
Oh, Hamish like hesitantly leans in as well. Well, I guess this is how they do things around here. And it gives it a little like kiss on the leg.
Yes, very, very respectable, Mr. Barley Brew.
Good luck, I suppose.
Yes, good luck on your journey, and I hope you bring back many barrels of ale, so you can get your fat reward.
Oh, very nice.
I trust you.
Certainly is better down where it's wetter.
He looks at Worm. He's like, yes, keep an eye on your friend. So you left with a cart. There's two horses joining it. Who's gonna be? He's gonna be driving the cart.
Me.
So Warman just jumps on, right?
Yeah, he just gets on the back.
Okay. So you would set out on your journey to the orchard. Ostak would have given you directions. It's not very far. It's just outside of town. So, like, if you're going out, you'd go out this way, and you'd sort of like loop around the back, and you'd be traveling through the orchard. Like, it gets heavy. Not the orchard. You'd be traveling through the forest. So you can put your tokens like, oh god, like here. Is there anything you'd be saying to each other on the journey over?
Oh my god.
Yum,
yes.
yum, yum. You can see Yum
It's
Yum's
the
getting like
silver
cart
ball.
sick.
Yum Yum's what?
Getting cart sick.
Oh.
Leaning over the edge.
I've never been in a proper adventurer's cart before.
It's right,
It's what?
Fee.
I didn't hear that.
On the behind, it's comfortable.
Oh, right. Yep. Like that.
What
Like-
makes it a proper adventurer's cart, Hamish? Because we're adventurers on the cart?
You're darn right. Proper adventurers. He looks very happy with himself.
I've always wanted to be an adventurer.
Me too! Since when? You were little.
So when you look at Yester, she's probably about 15. You'd guess 14, 15. And she's like, when I was a few years younger, all this weird mold started growing near my house, and well, but then it went. And she like holds out her hand, and her palms are like just completely covered in mold. And then this happened, and she shows you her hands.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Yum.
It is.
As she shows Yum Yum her hands, Yum Yum just like puts her foot up into the air, and it's got a load of green fungus all in between the toes.
Yester's like, oh, you have it too.
Yum Yum.
Perhaps
Just
have you tried washing it off in the pool?
I used to dip in the lake. I used to dip in the pond all the time, and it just never come off. And then, I mean, it seems to have. Oh, you might see. I have reasons to show you later on, I suppose.
Perhaps my research is complete. Then you should take another dip in the pool, and I'm sure it'll come off then.
Well, maybe we can all take a dip in the pool after we've got. Maybe we can even dip in one of the barrels if there's enough of them.
Excellent idea.
Yum Yum just shakes her head.
That would be in cider, though, right?
Yeah.
You dip in cider around here? It's a weird way to drink cider.
Well, wouldn't it be a good way to drink cider?
I suppose. I never thought of wanting a cider that tasted like me.
Well, Hamish, we're going to an apple orchard. You can live out any dream you want to do of cider there. There should be barrels of it overfilling everywhere.
Does sound pretty lush.
Yum Yum.
Wait. He looks at Crackle. How is... He's not in water now, right? Waterman?
I'm not in water now, no.
Fish can't. Can they? I thought fish had to live in the water.
Most fish do.
Right.
I have powers from a god.
Oh.
Yes, we are both blessed.
That's nice. Which god's that, then?
I'm sure you wouldn't have heard of him.
Probably not, to be fair. Fond of Yondala myself.
Oh, yes, me
Halfling
too.
pride. Pumps his chest.
Yeah, Yester like pumps her chest too. He's like goes to high five.
Oh, yeah. Enthusiastic
Yes.
high five.
You'll
What
never
did what-
use over the side.
So, as you're traveling along, let me see. Also, autumn has painted the woods in yellows, browns, and oranges. The forest canopies bursting with colour as the leaves around you casually float to the ground. Detritus on the ground gives a satisfying snap beneath your boots as you trod over it, or the snap of the wheel carts over the twigs as it pushes past. But suddenly, a high-pitched whiz grabs your attention as something suddenly rockets past you. Your head's turned to see a crossbow bolt buried in the trunk of a tree behind you. Okay, so over here. From up ahead, you see a man wearing leather, well, a halfling wearing leather, and holding a crossbow as he steps out onto the path from behind the foliage. I ain't had a missed you, you know, and he reveals a mouth with a checkerboard smile. Now put down your arms and anything of value on the ground in front of you, or else my pal's here. And people start emerging from the wood.
Hamish stands up on the front of the cart, points at the guy, says, "We are the Big Horse Adventurers, and we're not scared of nothing, especially people who can't even hit a slow wagon."
Yum yum. Yum yum stands up as well. Wielding the great axe. About to jump off.
Yester's like, I'll get you. And he's like, big horse adventurer's gonna die. And can everyone roll initiative?
It's okay.
This was exactly the one shot I needed after a very long day.
And a very sad Cormier session.
Yes, very
Yeah.
true. Come on, Hamish, let's go. Yay.
God, I didn't realise we're an hour in and we haven't actually started the one shot.
Too much
I really
fun
like
RPing
these
with this group.
Yeah.
Finally get to
Oh.
play a warlock.
Yeah.
Hamish is in love with Crackle.
I like the little crackle. He's cute.
I just want to point out that Crackle is through the Eldritch Invocation voice of the Chainmaster, so I can perceive for its senses, speak through it in my own voice. So it's not actually him speaking; it's Mormon speaking.
Incredible. And Hamish will never know.
Yep.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
So I've got a invocation called Voice of the Chainmaster. You can communicate telepathically with your familiar, perceive through its senses, and speak through it in your own voice as long as you're on the same plane as its existence. So him doing that voice is not actually the octopus speaking, it's Warman speaking through the octopus.
Okay.
It's like a ventriloquist.
Love it. And it's flying, right? Little
Not yet.
octopus?
No, not
Not
yet.
yet. Oh, okay.
Right. So I'm just going to go toilet and then we'll start.
Oh yeah.
And this peach snatch is going straight to my head. How strong is this?
It's one
15%.
of the cheap ones.
Slow down a bit. Oh, I love Hamish, Tom.
Yeah.
Potential water deep too, yeah?
100%.
He fit in
yeah.
perfectly.
Nice.
He is so much fun to just be
Very
happy and loving everything.
Agreeable. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is super agreeable and super gullible and easy to mislead. So I imagine things happening in Waterdeep too.
He just goes out on his own for a night out and some succubi, like.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I just can't wait for baddies to do like speeches and be all sarcastic, and Hamish is just like, "What?"
It was so great.
Oh, you did so well getting here. Oh, thank you very much. We tried our best.
Waterdeep 2 is going to be like half glorious shit show and half like serious. It's going to be great.
It's going to be amazing.
Right. Warmin, you're first.
Okay. He's gonna call out to the main guy, and he says,
Excuse me.
if he replies,
Whoa!
Heard of Ocean Madness?
and he's gonna cast Crown of Madness on him.
Is that wisdom?
Wisdom
Charisma.
13, yeah.
It's a 15.
Passes them.
Curses.
But my bonus action, I'm going to... Sorry, because I'm trying to figure out this shit still. Where is he? You can move as part of the bonus action.
You have to summon it first.
Investment of the Chainmaster. When you cast Find Familiar, you infuse the Summon Familiar with a measure of Eldritch power, granting the creature the following benefits. The Familiar gains either a flying speed or swimming speed, your choice of 40 feet. As a bonus action, you command the Familiar to take the attack action. Doesn't say it can move, though.
I can see a move, but it's tentacle.
What are you looking at?
So,
The investment of the Chainmaster. Because it says as a bonus action, you command the Familiar to take the attack action, but it doesn't say you can move it.
how does it ever move then?
That's what I'm wondering.
Investment of the chain.
It must be able to move.
I just wonder if it has to move on its own turn.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh no, it just means you add like the attack action to your. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, you're right.
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
I assume the thing would have its own turn, and then that bonus action would make it attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. Accent. Yeah, familiars usually act on their own turn.
Okay.
Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
that
This
makes
this
sense.
is why it's different. In Find Familiar, it says a familiar can't attack, but it can take other actions as normal. So that just unlocks it attacking on its turn, I think.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
So it's really weird wording, because that would usually just say, on your turn, as a bonus action, you can command your familiar to do whatever you want. And what it's-
Oh, okay.
So
it
now it's
can make
saying-
it attack.
yeah, now that includes
Okay, cool.
attacking as well.
So
So-
yeah, the cracker will fly out 40 feet towards this person,
Hmm.
and then make.
Well, I think
You'd
Crackle
have to
still
do
has his
initiative.
own initiative.
Oh,
And
okay.
On your turn, you just say, "Get it, Crackle," and then on Crackle's turn, Crackle goes. and
Okay,
gets it.
yeah. I'm just doing that then. So I'm commanding him to move out to here.
Cool.
And then yeah, he'll do it on his turn. So I'll roll initiative for him now.
Go on, Crackle.
Nat 20 crackle.
Dude.
Oh,
my God,
oh
it's
my
so
god,
close.
it's right there.
Oh, thank God it went in the right order because it went to the bottom. Nice.
Yeah, that's my turn then.
Okay.
Yes.
She will use her wild shape to do symbiotic entity.
Yes.
So she gets 12 temp HP. Okay.
I love that subclass.
She was going to be one for Lewis's Daggerford one, but
Ah,
I liked the idea of her being here.
yeah.
Gonna get off. Oh, she's a halfling. She's gonna approach the captain. Okay, the captain. And as she did that, you could see, like, from her hands, the spores start, like, swirling around and, like, swirling around her body, and they've got a very, like, slight yellow hue to them. Captain. He's like, we just want you to go, give it to us. To get his dagger out. He's like, so as he moves in, Yester is going to use her Halo of Spores.
Yes.
Yes. Love circle spores.
And it does, because she's using that thing. Oh, why is it double rolling?
Don't know. Take the first ones, I guess.
Yeah, I'll take so a 3 and a 4, so 7 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And he hits. One of his daggers hits for 6 piercing damage. For 10 HP. Next one, nat 1s.
Ha.
Nice.
And then the second one misses. The third one misses, sorry. Because he used. He's like, just give us your stuff! And, bandits. This one here is going to shoot Yum Yum with its crossbow.
You've yummed your last yum, my friend.
Oh, why is it double rolling? So the first one is a 9.
Misses.
Okay. This guy over here is going to shoot Hamish.
Yep.
Mhm.
A 17
Oh, yes. Even
for
if I
4
shielded.
piercing damage.
Piercing.
It's gonna be
Fast Hamish?
Sorcerer.
Ooh, cool.
Um,
What kind?
Oh, you know what can baby.
Oh, I see wild magic.
Yeah, let's go.
this person back here is going to shoot at Yum Yum.
Yep.
20
Oh, yeah.
for 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
This one back here is going to shoot at Hamish.
Mhm.
And it misses, it flies out, whistles over the cart.
Oh,
And the last 2 are going to
Close
shoot
one.
at Yester. So a 6 which misses, and then another 6 pierces into her, and like there's a big puff of spores as it crashes into her. Okay. Yum Yum.
Yum. Yum. Which one hit? Which one hit her?
It's the one to the north of her.
That one.
Uh,
That one.
actually, wait. Hang on. I just tried to reset because it's double rolling everything for some crazy reason. It was this one here.
So she's gonna rage and dash over there. And as she rages, she grows a tail.
yeah.
Battle axe raised. Just very animalistic yell as she runs over there. Yum yum! That's all I can do. I use my action to dash.
Okay. Hamish.
Hamish Barley Brew. Trying to decide.
Did
on
Yester tell me her last name?
No, I was waiting for you to do so.
Barley Crest.
Yeah, Hamish would have been like, ooh. Hamish jumps down off the cart, off the wagon.
Mhm.
He's like, I said I'd look out for you, bumhole, get away! And he's gonna twin Chaos Bolt.
Ooh, do.
We'll put it in the chat. Oh, this might be on 20 working. Yes, it is. Which makes sense. Huh.
Ooh.
Shit.
Oh god.
Make a
Loads-
ranged spell attack on
loads
the
of
hit.
text.
Takes that much damage. Choose one of the d8s. Number roll the dice turns the target's attack type. That's cool.
Yeah. And if you get doubles, it jumps to another person.
Fucking
It's so cool, and you can twin it so it's twice the chance.
Cool.
So yeah, I will spend 2 sorcery points. Oh no, just 1 actually. Twinning, first level spell.
You can make it cause it again to leap again. That's
Yeah,
insane.
baby.
That's so cool. Holy fuck. What an awesome spell.
And I will blow Tides of Chaos to give it advantage on just one of them, so the first one. So first one against the guy attacking Yester. Advantage. Hooah!
19.
Hit.
Damn it. So I will pick Acid.
And he's like, ah! We only wanted your stuff!
And the other twin is going to go to this one over in the trees over here.
Okay.
So this is just a straight roll. Before you... Hang on. Oh, yeah, I remember now. So, normal roll. Zoom.
So is the 1d6 the chaotic damage?
Damn it. No, all the numbers together are the same damage. I don't know why it has it separately there. I guess just because it's different dice.
Yeah. That's cool though.
Yeah, I love it. It's a wacky spell.
Yeah.
So that missed, so that doesn't
Yeah.
jump or anything. For some reason, it didn't tick off a spell slot. There we go. And I cast a thing, Kieran. So can I roll a d20? This is
Of
just
course.
the normal
It's the
one.
Tides of Chaos, yeah.
This is just
Oh,
that if I
Tides-
roll a 1, I get on the
Yeah.
wild bunch table. So no.
Okay.
Tides of Chaos will be next turn.
Okay. Sizzle.
Oh,
Crackle.
you mean crackle.
Oh, fuck.
He flies out over here. And he says, life is like the ocean. It goes up and down. And he's going to make a ding attack.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
14.
It hits.
Okay, does 6 points of piercing damage, and he has to make a constitution saving throw.
17.
Okay, passes.
And it's like, ah! Warming.
Warman is going to move up slightly. Whoops. And he is going to cast Eldritch Blast at the same guy that Crackle hit.
Got to ask, what's it Eldritch Blast look like?
It looks like a kind of like... it looks like a kind of like a almost like a fireball of water, but with like this green kind of energy around the sides of it, almost as if like it's like cutting into reality almost. 17
It
for
hits.
4 points of force damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then he will use his bonus action to summon one of his tentacles of the deep.
Oh.
Oh,
So when you create a movement tentacle, you make a melee attack against one creature within 10 feet of it. So he is going to place it, I think he's going to place it 30 feet away. So he's going to place it like there.
Okay.
Search tentacle in the upload thing, it might make it easier just with all the different lines.
God, it might have a cheesecake tentacle on here somewhere.
Oh,
Probably.
Ooh. Oh, that's... Mm-mm-mm. Space squid. Jesus Christ, what are some of these? It's kind of like a tentacle.
Nice. Yeah, he will make an attack against that guy with it.
Yeah,
24
definitely
to
hits.
hit for 5 points of cold damage.
So you just see her get crushed by these tentacles. You hear a bandit in the background. It's like, "Bloop!"
Like,
Yes! Another one joins the endless sea.
Fucking hell. Right. Yester is gonna smack him with a club.
Yeah.
Oh, she hits. I don't know why it's double rolling. It's really annoying. 4
Weird.
bludgeoning damage plus plus the necrotic damage. No. So 5 points of oh no. She's like actually no, you're a sorcerer. She's not that dumb. Halfling bandit.
Don't know what you mean.
He's like, nobody calls me a bummo, and walks over to him. He's got his dagger.
Takes an opportunity attack, right?
From who?
From Yester.
She's right next to her.
Oh, my screen. She's there.
Oh no, she's here.
Oh, okay, weird.
Yeah. So for first dagger, Hamish swings over your head. Second one, it's more of like a forceful stab. And with 22 it hits for 4 piercing damage.
22,
The
yeah.
next one. 12 for 6 piercing damage.
I will shield
Yeah.
to block that one. Doesn't even realise he's doing it, just throws his hands up, and then there's like a flash of multicolored light.
Mhm.
Oh, and that is a first level or higher spell, so I'd like to get Tides of Chaos back and roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Do it.
You go and attack me, I'm about to fireball myself, bitch. Let's end this one shot right now.
But if Hamish dies, can he come back as the thing that he's going to be later?
He's that now. That's where his powers come from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What'd I get?
37.
37.
Huh?
37.
37. Oh, yes! I love how much the DM must hate wild magic eventually. Hang on. I'm going to roll a d6.
2.
2 flumps appear in unoccupied spaces within 60 feet of me and are frightened of me. They vanish after 1 minute.
Can you send me the token for the flumps, Lewis?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, I'm home. I love
Assuming
wild
they're in
magic so
Strahd.
much.
Yeah, they are. Okay. Does that work? Nope. Let's upload it.
Oh, let's tick off my spell slot.
Cheers,
Oh, I did.
tokens, flump. There you go.
Thank you.
I love flumps.
I like how we've played enough now that we have a flump on hand.
Yeah.
Flump ready to go.
Oh, I'd love to have a flump warlock.
Guys, you guys should, if you ever feel like it, you should invest in the compendium stuff, because so useful having like every fucking token in the game just ready to go.
Sorely
So-
tempted.
So they appear like that?
Anywhere within 60 feet of me, it's up to you. And they're controlled by
Oh,
you,
shit.
but they are frightened of Hamish.
We're frightened of Hamish. Okay, so they probably wouldn't. Let's put one there. Put one up here.
damn it. I was 4 away from potted plant.
You turn into one.
Yep, you turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a
Amazing.
plant, you are incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts.
That's hilarious.
How many
What the
hit
fuck?
points does it got?
Huh?
Same as you, I assume.
How many hit points does the pot have?
It's you are the pot plant. You are in pot
Alright.
plant form, but you have vulnerability to all damage, so everything's double damage to you.
Oh,
So this bandit is going to attack Yum Yum
Mhm.
with his scimitar.
yep.
First one, 19 for 2 slashing damage.
Half to one.
Is that halved?
Yeah. How much does a flump HP does a flump have?
I think it's only
So
fair that
look-
I look that up for you, Kim.
Already done it, don't worry.
Oh, thank you very much.
It has. Once my internet wants to load.
Do-do-do-do-do.
I mean, it's taking ages. What the hell?
It is 7 usually. 2d6.
Okay. The bandit's like, what the bloody hell is that? And he's going to swing out at it.
Oh.
15 for 7 slashing damage. I think that's the flump gone.
Yep,
Does it
Yes,
explode though?
definitely.
Or is that just...
that's just Nigel's flumps.
Yeah. He's like, I'm coming to help you. Goes,
It's just sad. They're good creatures.
Yeah, just got bamfed into existence. Chopped up by a bandit.
So this, hang on, sorry. So this guy hit me for 1, yeah?
Yeah.
So can I use my reaction on him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So tail swings out, tries to stab him.
Oh.
Where's the button?
I thought it was the reaction to block damage with the beast one.
It's
completely misremember.
reaction. If a creature you see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe the tail and roll. Oh, it is the bonus.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
it just blocked it. I didn't
Oh,
think
it's
it
okay.
did. It didn't think it did an attack roll.
Oh no, the action one is the attack one. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
understand now. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, I'll just leave it for now then. Well, I'll just take the 1 damage.
This halfling down here is going to shoot at Warmin. 16
Hits.
for 9 piercing damage.
Good fuck.
Oh,
This one's going to shoot at Yester, and this one's going to shoot at Yester.
Yes, tank. Circle of Spores tank is fucking legit.
The first one misses, and then the second one hit. Oh no, also misses.
Let's go.
As you just see the arrows as they fly through get consumed by the circle of spores around her.
Oh, so cool.
Yum yum.
Yum Yum raises the battle axe. I think it's a battle axe. Great
Great
axe. And then slashes down at this person.
The one that attacked her.
This one. Hit me.
Remember, you can reckless.
Reckless. What does that
Gives
do
you
again?
advantage. Gives you advantage on attack, but all attacks against you until your next turn have advantage against you.
I know that.
Yum
Hmm.
Yum is pretty.
That is Hannah thinks that's stupid, but
Yum.
yum yum.
Exactly, that is exactly what that is. Okay, let's reckless attack it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, not
It
great
j-
at all.
just hits.
Yeah, reckless attack.
Nice.
Plus 2 damage because of rage.
Oh yeah.
You almost
go-
strike her down in one.
If you go to your Beyond 20 tab at the top of Beyond D&D Beyond Hannah and click on it, then go right to the bottom, it should have a little rage thing you can tick on, so it'll
Okay.
put the rage
Got it.
damage as part of the damage. It's really useful.
Oh yeah. It's either got barbarian rage, you are raging on it.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, I found out why it's double rolling.
What was it?
I had two. I have the same one open.
Ah, that makes sense.
Anything else, Yum Yum?
Nope.
Hamish.
Just want to read this out on the flump stat block just because it might be the cutest thing I've ever heard. Prone deficiency. If the flump is knocked prone, roll a die. Doesn't even say what kind of die. On an odd result, the flump lands upside down and is incapacitated. At the end of each of its turns, the flump can make a DC 10 dex save, righting itself and ending the incapacitated condition if it succeeds.
Oh.
God
It's a
bless
flump,
you,
yeah.
flumps.
Right.
Hamish's turn. He's like, "You are so a bumhole, you're the biggest bumhole ever!" And he's going to use Tides of Chaos to give himself advantage.
And he's just like, what you say about my ass?
Oh, bumhole! And he's going to Shocking Grasp him.
Ooh.
So he like points towards him as he's calling him a bumhole, and then lightning like jumps out the end of his finger and zaps him, hopefully.
Yeah.
4 lightning damage.
His hat falls off.
Yeah, take that hat. And as these guys are hurting a little bit. Oh no, but that won't hit though. Do-do-do-do-do-do. He... Fun. Sorry. Medium
Party got 0 here healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What of it? Hamish. Yeah, this guy's pissing him off. So as he like reaches out, points with his finger and it zaps, he's calling him the biggest bumhole ever. A giant hand that looks exactly the same and pointing at him comes out of the ground behind him with Maximilian's earthen grasp
Love it.
and tries to grab him. So he needs to make a strength save, please.
Okay. 11.
And 11 fails. God, I always have to reread Earthen Grasp. My strength save. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning, so that's the first one. 6 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And is
Mhm.
restrained. And then, on my next turns, I can do stuff with it. That's it. Yeah. Cool. So it's grabbing him, and he's restrained. And Hamish is concentrating. And may I please restore my Tides of Chaos?
Of
and
course.
Roll on the table. Hurrah!
That's fucking cool.
43.
43.
God. It's 43. Ah, sweet! I can't do that now. You would notice Hamish start shimmering, but that's all for now.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, and I fucked up that turn slightly because I needed to quicken the spell. It doesn't matter which one I quicken
Okay.
because it costs 2 sorcery points either way.
Okay.
So that's all my sorcery points gone.
Very quick. Right. Crackle.
I can't do anything because I didn't command him to do anything, so
Oh,
he's
yeah.
just sitting there, just feasting on the woman's face.
Oh, yeah.
Warming then.
The woman's not too pleased this guy hit him. Yeah, I gotta do what Warman would do, even if it's like the worst play.
Yeah.
He's going to hex the guy over here and says,
You trifled with the wrong gnome.
and then he is going to Eldritch Blast him.
Yeah, combo.
17.
Yep, it hits.
7 plus hex damage, which is 1d6.
What do we used to use for hex?
I
4.
think it's the
So,
swirly circle.
yeah. 11 points of damage.
Oh shit! And with that, you just blast him to the floor. Is there like a splash when it hits?
Yeah, definitely.
Whoosh.
But then they like burn like scalding water, I'd imagine.
Oh.
This class has got way too many bonus actions.
Oh yeah, skewed action economy.
It's awesome.
Yester just walks behind this guy with a miasma around her, and he's like, "You are so a bumhole!" and like smashes him in the back of the head with the club.
Advantage. Because he's restrained.
And he gets his DC lowered.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hits.
Just gonna go pee quickly, guys. Not here about.
Then D6 for the necro. Oh,
Nice.
this guy's looking pretty weak now. He's like, oh, he's restrained. That means, oh, I always forget he can't move, right?
Yep, and attacks have his attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay. He's gonna limply like just swing out of his dagger at both of you. So he would do 2 on Hamish and 1 on Yester. And the ones against Hamish completely miss,
Yeah.
but he managed to get an not advantageous,
Opportunistic
opportunistic hit on Yester.
bastard.
Bandits. So this one next to you, Yum Yum. She's gonna try and run away. She's like, "This is too much." Do you take an opportunity attack?
Yep.
Okay.
I think you mean yum yum.
Oh yeah. Yum yum. Let's do it with tail, shall we? Can I do it with my tail? I can do it with my tail, right?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Whipping.
Gosh.
Yeah.
7 damage.
What sort of tail does she have? Is it like a spiky tail or
I
a...
think it says it's like a spiky. Yeah, you grow a lashing, spiny tail which deals 1d8 damage.
Or do you just
Oh.
whip her across the back and she falls on her face on the floor?
Oh yeah.
Oof, this isn't looking good.
Like a stegosaurus tail with the spikes on the end.
Oh yeah.
This guy behind you, Yum Yum, he's gonna attack you.
Mhm.
He misses, and then these two are both gonna shoot.
Oh,
at
wait.
Yester. Oh, yeah.
Doesn't he have advantage because Yum Yum reckless?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you. And with that, he nat 20s
Oh
for,
fuck! Sorry.
for 7 slashing damage, 3 and a 4.
Halved?
Not half. I mean, that's so it'd be 3 slashing damage.
3 slashing. Okay.
You ran down, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. And then these two, we're gonna shoot at Yester. One just like sizzles past, and the other one goes in for 3 slashing damage. Piercing damage. Yum Yum.
Hang on. Yeah, so she just turns around with her. She just like glares at him like, oh, yum, yum. And she's gonna hit him with her axe. Recklessly.
Yeah. Whoa.
Damn it.
Yeah, and it's almost too reckless.
Just wildly swinging.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Hamish.
Hamish.
I'd say you can all do an insight check free if you want.
Oh yeah, I'm really good at insight checks. Watch this. Oh, I got a 1 when rolling a 4. No, I got 13 after rolling a 16, rather.
Ah.
Yum Yum rolled a d10.
So, what? Fucking no. So,
You
Ham-
wish you rolled higher on the D10.
Hamish and Yum Yum, you think these guys are going to fight to the death, but Warman, you look at this guy, and he looks like he might have pissed himself, and it looks like they're probably going to run away.
Alright,
Okay.
on Hamish's turn, it's like, you're pretty badass for a bumhole, but you're still a bumhole. And he makes the hand squeeze. As an action, you can cause the hand to crush the restrained target, who must make another strength saving throw. DC 13.
Mm-hmm.
Takes this much damage on a failure, or half as much on a success.
I got an 18.
Passes. It's only 4 damage.
Okay.
And it's like, my big hand's gonna get you, just you. And then halfway through the sentence, he teleports up onto the cart next to a woman. You say, ooh.
Yester's like, Hamish, where did he go? Oh. Is Crackle doing? Did he get commanded or not?
Nope.
Nope. But back to Warman then.
Warmin is going to bonus action move his hex onto this guy. And then he is going to cast Eldritch Blast at him with advantage because he's
Ooh.
restrained.
It hit. Big hit.
Oh.
It's a d6, 12 points of force damage. Enforcing.
He looks like he's barely like hanging on in there.
That's Warman's turn.
Yester brings her club up again. She gets advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. Big hand says yes. Oh my lord.
And she's like, oh, oh. Disorientated by Hamish just disappearing. Bandit's like, fuck! Come on! So this guy disappears off into the woods. Guy into the woods. God. This guy. You can take an attack of opportunity, Yum Yum?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
But he gets. What'd he get to? He's just on the map still.
Oh, okay.
So. It is now you, Yum Yum.
Oh, yum yum! It's like run away! The target's run away! I'm just gonna chase him. Dash. Oh no, he's faster than me!
Oh no, he's a halfling. Sorry, he should be here.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Alright, I dash now. That's all I can do.
Aren't you a halfling as well, Yum Yum?
Yeah.
It works out though because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see now.
Yeah. Actually, hang on. If I am back here, if I don't dash. Wait, where was I? If I go
Right
25
here.
back, there. I can still chuck a javelin. Chuck a javelin. Are you reckless of javelin?
No, it's only on melee attacks. I remember we were doing it for ages wrong with Blairman. Campaign 1.
sounds like pull your shoulder out.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, chuck a javelin. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, throw this javelin. And as the guy's running away, the javelin goes straight through him and pins him to the tree.
Yum yum.
Wait, who's that? Hamish.
Don't worry, Yester, I'm coming! And he like runs down. Runs up to this guy. And uses Tides of Chaos to give himself advantage on a Booming Blade cantrip. Pulls out this big stick. It's just a staff. And he smacks him over the head. Okay, so I still roll on the staff normally. Just says staff.
You have to add a quarter staff. Yeah, it's really annoying.
What? That says staff melee weapon.
I know, but you have to. Yeah, it's really stupid. D&D Beyond doesn't fix it.
Okay.
Just add a quarter staff and yeah.
Quarter staff. Add to equipment. And equip. And roll.
22.
Hit.
Definitely two-handed, so 4 damage.
Okay. Not quite down. He doesn't look like he's got much left.
Yep. In true Hamish style, I forgot I could just squeeze the hand. And then as he gets there and hits him, and he gives Yester a winning smile, he teleports back up into the cart again. He's like, "Oh, sorry!"
Warman.
Warman is going to walk up to the guy, here, and say,
Any last words?
and he's going to move the tentacle to here
Oh, yeah.
and make an attack with the tentacle. His bonus action. I would have advantage as well, so let me see if it crits. Nope, so 16.
16 hits, just.
So he takes 7 points of cold damage. That does proc hex, right?
Yeah.
And then an extra d6. So 13 points of damage in total.
And he's like, "Oh, murder! Will!" And just gets like double crushed. And that is the end of combat.
Oh, you just hear this animalistic, like, beating of the chest from Yum Yum at the back there. Yum Yum!
Excellent combat.
The real adventurers now.
You're right. You're sorry. You're right. You're totally. You're right. You're totally right.
Yum just looks at him with questionable eyes. Yum Yum.
So I'll be back and turn to a ocean burial.
Oh.
So, with these guys, if you looted them, you would get 3 electrum pieces for each dead bandit and 6 gold pieces and 12 electrum pieces for the main guy.
Mhm.
Do any of them look particularly gory, Kieran, in their bodies?
You mean how they were killed?
Yeah, like how their bodies look now.
How do you mean gory?
Lots of blood or any guts hanging out or anything like that?
Oh, okay. Those 2 were crushed. This one probably, and the one that was impaled by 2 Yum Yum killed, basically, I think.
Okay. The impaled one, I think Hamish just thinks it looks cool. But the one over here that got like slashed down by a great axe, he looks and goes a bit green. And he's like, ooh.
And then this one, Crackle is eating its face, right?
Yeah.
So that would look pretty gory as well.
How much did this guy have on him?
12 gold pieces. No, wait. 6 gold pieces and 12 election pieces.
Yeah, Hamish comes back to the wagon. He looks very pale, slight tinge of green-grey, holding his stomach. Ooh.
Yes. Well, I guess their bodies will find new life forms to live on them now. It's the circle of life and all that.
Right. He gives
Is this-
a very wary look at Crackle now.
Right. Are you taking a short rest or are we pushing on?
Definitely want to take a short rest.
Yeah.
Warlock
How
short
do you-
rest, baby.
What's the best way to divide 6 gold pieces by 4? 12 electrum.
I-
6
Who do you
gold
think-
pieces is 60 silver pieces. Divided by 4 is 15.
15
Could have
silver.
just done 6 divided by 4, but whatever.
And the electrum would be on the 12 would just be another 3 each.
So 15
6
silver, 3
each.
electrum.
Yeah, I think that's right. From the main guy, and then so it's 6 electrum in total each, and 15 silver each.
Oh,
Yeah, once Hamish is back in the car and kind of lies down a bit, he very quickly daydreams off and loses his green tinge.
Yeah. Yum-Yum's just kind of pointing to the bodies that she killed, and she's like, yum yum, and pointing to herself.
Very good work, Yum Yum.
Oh, yum yum.
do you eat them, Yum Yum?
Oh, yum yum. No, she shakes her head.
I guess they're not very yum then.
Oh, yum yum. And then she just does the little vom sign.
Ooh, don't do that! Don't do that!
Have you ever killed anything before, Hamish?
Killed a rat once. Kept nibbling on the end of the barrels, didn't it? Dad wouldn't let me do nothing, so I had to go down, put traps, but got kind of hungry, so I ended up eating the cheese off the traps, and then just sat there. Eventually, it wandered out, gave me a look with those big black eyes of it, and I just smacked it with this. Taps the staff.
Well, that's very impressive. What about you, Warman? Have you killed anyone before?
Kill and tear.
What did he say?
Your mic is struggling with that voice.
I never kill and tell.
And I guess you have Yum.
Oh, yum yum. Yeah, she puts her fingers 10 times.
Oh.
Well, you're gonna get more kills than fingers soon.
Oh, yum yum. She nods vigorously.
Have to use your toes.
Oh, yum yum.
So, I guess you're pushing on towards the side of a place after your short rest.
Yes, please.
So yeah, you can take a short rest. I'm just gonna go for a pee.
Short rest.
If I do this, hold on. Does that make my mic's that super loud?
Oh,
There's that background noise now.
Fuck. I turned off noise cancellation.
Oh god, yeah, there's loads of noise.
Yeah, I'll turn it off. I'll turn it back on. Sorry.
Yeah. Do one more.
Might mean my what's his face voice? Warman voice will cut out occasionally.
It's not too bad. Nice.
Short rest. didn't roll it on the thing. But I promise you, I did actually get an 8 on the thing.
It's alright.
In the campaign thing, if you don't believe me.
Yum Yum got 15 HP back on a hit dice.
Yep. Only one needed over here.
Barbie power.
And the other one. Cool, 8. Back to 4. I'm gonna get my spell slots back.
Yeah, Warlock.
So good.
Oh, well, it's pretty much sealed. I'm playing Hamish for Waterdeep 2.
He's pretty great, I'm not gonna lie.
I love Wild Magic Sorcerers so much.
Yeah, I'm
Might like
glad
that
I-
one still.
I'm glad I told you to switch. I
Yep.
was like, just do it.
What did you say, Hannah?
What one were you before?
Vite, probably. Vite Silverwing. Who was
Oh,
also going to be super fun. He started off as a Divine Soul Sorcerer where he was blessed by Timora and it was all about luck and stuff.
okay.
And then I was like, am I just fucking projecting Wild Magic Sorcerer onto Divine Soul Sorcerer? And then
Yes.
it was
Maybe.
like, yes. And also I love the idea of Hamish so much. He's just so happy. He's such a good boy.
Norman's gonna be my backup character, obviously.
Love Woman.
Okay.
I was wondering what Warman was going to be like. I'm so unsure in those few hours.
I had a pretty strong inkling. Fucking what's his face from Hearthstone? From where? What is it? Fuck, I can't
The
remember.
might of Wilfred Frizzlebone,
Yeah.
Master Summoner.
So good.
Okay. So you're traveling
No! I love
down the
dragons.
road. So as you're traveling along, the path you're traveling eases a bit and eventually yields to a clearing. You see the orchard just beyond a wooden bridge. So if you can put your tokens here. Which crosses a small stream that cuts through the forest. You can immediately tell something is wrong. A pall hangs over this place like a dark curtain covering a painting.
Whoops.
A wind picks up to make the trees sway, and a pair of crows fly overhead, landing on the orchard's rickety fence.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess we approach.
Okay. So you're taking the cart along to the bridge?
Yeah, maybe park it like here.
Okay. I will move the little cart over. Hang on. So. The dismal orchard has been festooned with the trappings of the harvest festival. Corn husk banners and pumpkins carved with faces litter the place. But somehow only add to the orchard's dreariness instead of bringing any mirth to it. Hung along the fence and propped up along the sides of the bridge are straw men, nothing more than clothing stuffed with straw and faces painted on burlap sacks.
Yum Yum walks up to one. Yum Yum pushes it over.
So, as you push the straw man over, you realise it's taking a lot more than you thought. Can you make an athletics check?
Proper creepy they are. Never liked scarecrows.
I shouldn't be with advantage because you're not raging anymore.
I don't know. I didn't press advantage.
It's because you got rage on. It automatically does it.
No, it's not up there.
Okay.
Let me do it again.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
So Yum Yum, you push this one out like, "Ugh," and it's got a lot more resistance than you thought, and you managed to push this straw man prone, but around him, the other straw men start animating. So I'm going to put, because he successfully pushed him, I'm going to put this guy prone,
Okay.
and he's not going to get surprised, but the other lot will.
I'm surprised.
Hamish is very surprised.
Yeah. Who's prone?
Didn't get any of that. Just heard. "Jit!"
Foul creatures.
Mm,
Is this what happens when
Yes.
I do that? Oh, yeah, right. That makes sense.
that's exactly what happens.
let me try turning the fan off and then see if the background noise isn't so bad. Hold on.
I kind of wonder why it can't pick up that higher frequency.
Hmm.
I think it's the noise cancellation software on Discord. Let me see if this helps.
So can you roll initiative?
Oh,
Yep.
sorry. Yep.
It's alright. And I forgot to delete it, so I'm lucky.
Down now! Oh, does it cut out as much?
No, not at all.
Cool. How's the background noise?
There's a bit of background noise.
Is there?
A
I
little
can't.
bit, yeah.
I can't hear it over the music.
No, the music is drowned out a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna just leave noise cancellation off for now then. Because I'd rather be able to hear my voice than it being constantly cutting out.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Where are you? Yes, Strawman.
Oh yeah! Shit, because I can't fucking
Yeah,
command it. in
it's
my
so
turn,
annoying.
but-
Oh.
So
I do not know why anything like that has a roll its own initiative thing. Should just
So
be takes
stupid.
turn after yours.
Yep.
So, Yum Yum, suddenly one of the straw men on the bridge, after you push this other one over, turns to face you. Its body is driven by some malign force, though its painted face is unmoving. It seems to stare at you for the briefest of moments, sizing you up, and then it lashes out of you with its heavy limb. So because you pushed it over, these three will get surprised. This one won't, because it was definitely not expecting someone just to come up and push it.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Are they human-sized scarecrows or halfling-sized?
They're
scarecrows?
halfling-sized scarecrows.
Oh yeah.
Just see.
Somewhere out there, Firian's like, "Ugh."
So this one at the back looks up at Hamish on the cart,
Yep.
and it's going to do its terrifying glare
Oh man.
at you.
Hamish is peering over the side like a fucking cartoon, with his fingers over the side of the cart and his eyes just over the top of them.
So can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, I can. Hey!
You
15.
pass.
Yeah.
I don't think you become immune to it, though. It doesn't say you do.
Then I don't.
Okay. And the other two. So, Scarecrow. So, this first one slashes out of its claws at you, Yum Yum.
Yep.
Both miss. And then the next one. First one, oh, you've got nat ones, and then it's nat's next attack. That's 23 and a 16. So the second one hits for 6 slashing damage, and can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, wisdom. I'm bad at them. So hang on, 6 damage.
Yeah, and you haven't got your rage on yet.
And wisdom.
Mhm.
12.
It just passes.
Cool.
Yee.
Okay.
Okay.
Was that to be frightened as well? Because I've got advantage against frightened.
Yeah, it would be.
Okay.
Can't wait for Warmin to make a wisdom save.
What?
So-
Why?
I assume Crackle hasn't got a turn yet.
Nope.
So Yum Yum.
Yum yum rage. She doesn't say that, but I do.
Yum
Um, Okay, where's my rage button? Rage.
Fucking Bidoof.
Yeah.
That's the rage sound.
Yeah.
Alright, I got my rage on. So with this rage, she... With this rage, let's try the claws this time.
Oh.
You just see these two, both her hands grow like really long, sharp claws, and she's gonna use them.
Fuck. I fucked up the recording by changing my key binding. Isn't there any chance Tom is recording this?
Of course I am. I got you, Boo.
Oh, thank Christ.
It worked.
Yay, because I am no longer recording this. Let's change that. That's so stupid.
So what did she
So
get?
we're at top one. This one.
Yep. It hits.
Yep.
But you can see that the slashing isn't very good against the sort of straw constructs. It does damage, but not as much as you think it normally would.
Okay. With the claw attack, I get 2 attacks. So let's do it
Ooh.
again.
Mm.
There you go.
Yeah, it hits again.
Yeah. Yum yum! Slash slash slash.
So all this like haze just going everywhere as you're slashing into it.
Oh yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Warming.
Warmin is gonna bonus action command the Crackle to attack that, and then he's gonna Eldritch Blast. So, boom, boom. That's a natural 1. Advantage. That's my turn.
Sure, man. This one back here is going to look up at Warmin and try and scare him.
Oh.
What do you want me to do? Wisdom save.
Wisdom save, please.
Oh, go for my proficiency, so it gives me a -1.
Oh, just pass.
Yeah.
This one will get up. And walk up to Yum Yum. So all the slashing attacks against you, Yum Yum, I'll half them for you. None of them hit. Her AC's really high.
Yeah. It's the benefits of when you have -1 in like 3 things.
And then the other one will attack Yester. Oh, and the first one crits and the next one misses, and it does 9 points of slashing damage. It's like, get off me! Yester is going to. She's going to use her wild shape for the for entity. I can't remember what it's called.
Symbiotic entity.
Yeah, that's it. She gets 12. She's gonna smack it with her club. No. So it does 5 points of damage. Hamish.
Hamish Barley Brew. I'm just gonna keep it simple. And he stands up on top of the cart. He says, "Scarecrows aren't supposed to move at all!" And then he shoots his Chaos Bolt at the top one.
What energy is he
Oh,
picking?
let's fucking go! I don't pick it until... Well, actually, this is... So, you can clarify this for me now.
Mm-hmm.
So, obviously, when I crit... Oh, wait, no. That doesn't matter because it doesn't maximize. Okay. Okay. That actually solves its own thing. Because I was thinking, if you crit normally, it would be 4d8. And then would it be like, if I get any doubles within the 4, would that count for its bouncing thing? But our crit rules solve that because the first 2 d8 will be maximized, so it's just the second 2 d8 that we care about.
That makes sense.
But this is 4d8 plus 2d6, so it could be big numbers.
What kind of damage is it?
I don't choose beforehand. It's whatever the d8s turn up as. I have to pick one of
Oh
them.
shit! This could be big.
So the first 2d8 is maximized, so that 7 is actually a 16, and then 6.
Right.
So 22 damage, and then I'll pick out of the second 2 dice, which is 8 and 1. 8 is thunder, 1 is acid. I'll just go acid again. He's had a little bit of an acid trip.
Okay.
Ow.
So that was
22, 31, 35 acid damage total.
so. This
Holy
straw
shit.
man just melts in front of you into a puddle on the ground.
And Hamish is like, "Yeah, that's more like it." And then he goes back to hiding on the side of the fucking car. And may I... I don't know why I'm asking you. I don't have to ask you for this one. I don't have to ask you at all. So I will roll. Get my Tides of Chaos back.
Where's he going?
What is it?
68.
Oh wait, I need to measure. Yeah. So after he casts his spell, there's like a little sparkle around his head and then a popping sound.
Mm-hmm.
And he just slowly turns his head towards Crackle. And then his mouth just goes wide. He's like, "Ah!" And just goes running off into the trees over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Crack will be happy about that.
Yep, he is frightened of the nearest creature.
Amazing.
60. Until the end of my next turn. So, there we go. That's my
If you're
turn.
feeling scared, maybe take a dip in the river. So I did bonus action so he can move up to here and attack this one.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to use his sting attack.
Sting.
Sure, this is gonna do 15,
Does hit.
5 piercing,
Yeah.
and I assume they are immune to poison.
They are immune to poison.
Yeah, don't worry about the con save then.
Yeah. Still, damage is damage. Yum yum.
Yum yum! Well, her target has been killed now, so she's gonna pick this one. She's gonna claw it. Twice.
Ooh. I also realised the save DC is actually not 11. It actually uses my save DC.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
So yum yum. First one definitely hits, and so does the second one. For you're just shredding this apart, but it's taking a while to get down.
Just keeps going at it. Slash, slash, slash. That's it.
Warming.
Warman is going to move a bit forward on the cart, and he's going to bonus action tell his Fathomless Octopus to attack. And then he is going to... Yeah, he's just going to keep it simple. Eldritch Blast at disadvantage against this target. Yeah, 9, I assume misses.
Yeah, the Eldritch Blast like flies past and plops into the water.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Animated Straw Man.
I get
Come
that
on, Hannah,
reference.
get that reference. Yeah!
It's gonna try and scare Crackle.
Oh,
Ooh.
Doesn't see any difference with living life forms.
Yeah, makes sense. What, wisdom, right?
Yeah, it's wisdom.
It's got better wisdom than me.
oh.
19.
Yeah, it passes.
You cannot scare Crackle. He is a creature of the deep.
Right, Yester. Gonna move around here. Actually, has she got any decent spell? Nothing really useful. And she's gonna move around here. Get a club. Try and smack.
Oh.
Well, wait, but because she's flanking, the AC goes
Yeah.
down by 2, and she hits
Yeah.
for 2 bludgeoning damage and 5 points of necrotic damage. Again, reduced for the first bit. Hamish.
Hamish. Hamish doesn't have ranged cantrips. That would be too smart for Hamish. So he's frightened of Crackle, so he can't get any closer to Crackle. And as long as he can see Crackle, he has disadvantage. So Hamish is... How deep does the river look?
Not very, about maybe like 4 feet deep at its deepest. Like the edge isn't very. It's more like a. It's not like a river. It's more like a big stream.
Hamish is going to try and... He goes running out. He's like, gotta make it cross the river for safety! And he tries to swim across the river.
I assume he has a swim speed, right?
No.
Okay, he can't swim.
I think as a water Davian he would have swam. I think he can swim. But I don't think he has a swim speed. That would mean
Okay.
he's super fast.
So it's
Just
half.
half
It's
speed.
half speed, yeah.
Yeah, so I think he just makes it because he does have
Yeah.
30 as a damn beer.
Okay.
And he will take the dodge action.
Crackle.
Crackle will make another sting attack. Ooh, a 9. Oh, it's
He is flanking though. Yeah.
4 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. All adds up. Yum yum.
Oh. Decisions between the two now. Just gonna go for both.
Holy shit! Did anyone
Ready?
just see what Anya just
Yeah,
put
I
in the chat?
did. You have to look.
Yeah, you have to look.
Yeah.
Look in the Cormier chat.
Can't see anything.
Oh, what if my internet wasn't so terrible?
I've been there. That's a really nice pub.
The question then
Not this
becomes: Did you go
ridiculous.
there before Waterdeep campaign?
Apparently, that's where the people at Seaford Head used to go when my mum worked there before you worked there.
Oh.
It's like near Lewis, I think. It is a nice pub. I forgot it existed.
Yeah, but subconsciously you remade it.
Probably.
Right. Yum yum!
Yum yum.
Yum. One claw attack to each of them.
Okay.
I think you can do it on separate people, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Which you can.
One on the left.
Yep. So another big heft of straw just plumes out of it.
One at the bottom.
This one. The one at the bottom's looking a bit more ragged.
Nice. That's it.
Warming.
Warmin is bonus action, going to command the octopus to attack again, and he is then going to. Feel the need to use it. This doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, just Eldritch Blast again. Nice and simple. And it's a miss again. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Damn it all!
Straw Man. Oh, this one's got to choose between him and him. So 1, 2, Crackle, and 3, 4. Okay, Crackle. It's going to strike out Crackle.
I'm going to use my reaction.
Yeah.
If it hits, to grant it resistance to that damage.
They both miss with his 13 AC.
Well, I don't need to do that.
And the other one, 1, 2, Yester, and 3, 4. Okay, Yester then. And they both miss Yester. Shit. These guys are crap. Okay, so this straw man is going to look again at Yum Yum.
Mhm.
Can you make a wisdom save, please?
So he gets frightened, right?
Yeah, against frightened.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, but you just passed with the 11.
Oh, okay.
Yester. Yester again is going to swing with her club. But this time, she can't hit it with her only +2 modifier. She's like, Hamish, what are you doing? Hamish?
Hamish replies, saying, I was testing the water out for everyone. And then he's
Yes.
gonna,
In the water.
he's gonna wander up here. He's walking up to it like a cowboy towards it with his legs out in a power pose. And oh man, I feel like I should save some spells. Yeah. Is it within range? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, actually no, it's not. Fuck. What is it? Is it within 15 feet of me, Kieran? It's kind of in a lot of different squares.
I would say it would be, because it's still technically within the 3 squares.
Yeah, because it's got to be on the bridge, so it's more likely to be there than just hanging off it.
Okay. Well, in that case, can it please make for me a strength save?
Gets a 3.
Nice. So Hamish, from his cowboy power pose, looks like he's about to throw his staff forward, his stick, and out from the end of it, like a fishing line, comes a lightning lure.
Con save.
So you made
Oh,
a
wait.
strength save, you failed it, so you are pulled in 10 feet in a straight line towards me and take 1d8 lightning damage. Oh, 1d8. Nope. Just get pulled towards me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so Lewis said Crackle is going to attack, and it hits with 13. Does 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh wait, no. Sorry.
Ooh.
It does take 1d8, so it takes 7 lightning damage.
Okay. Effective.
Nice. With his fishing line.
Mm. Yum yum.
Yum yum. Attack them both again.
I'm gonna be fucking saying yum yum randomly tomorrow. For no
Yeah, I
reason.
know. I was saying it when I went downstairs.
Oh,
Woo!
that's on the left one.
Maximized.
So maxed, so 8, 12.
Yep.
14 plus
Yep.
the 2.
And then bottom one. Oh.
Still hits though.
Mm.
So these ones are looking pretty bad now. They've just been slashed away by Yum Yum. And it's warming back.
Mm. Not quite yet. One's gone. I'm gonna go pay some Bobby.
Yum Yum.
Yum yum.
Yum Yum. Oh, so much character design, and then Yum Yum just wins.
Yum yum.
Oh, Hamish is great. I hope you do play in Waterdeep too.
I definitely will. He's so much fun. And it's a side of me I don't get to play as often.
It's gonna be funny when he's in like red sashes. Because you've done this and you've like, oh, it's an adventure, it's great. You're like, this is serious club, man.
I fought some scarecrows.
Put some cider.
Got some cider. Killed a bandit with a big hand. I went like this. I went, "You're a bummo," and he said, "I'm not a bummo," and I said, "Yes, you are a bummo," and then I crushed him with my big hand.
And Mephistus is there, it's like, everyone's a fucking bumhole, mate.
No.
No.
That's like what they call one of them philosophies, isn't it? Everyone's a bumhole.
Isn't like the whole world a bumhole?
Well,
We just
now I
lost
need the
within it.
fucking Hamish Mephistus book club.
Get Boxley in there as well.
Fuck!
Well,
Well, that's
well-
what I'm watching this weekend. I'm gonna catch up on the one shots.
Mumphrey. Oh, I like them. They're good. It's different playing with a different because I think they were the first one shots you've ever missed. Or, like the first D&D that you ever missed. I think.
Think
I
so,
worked that
yeah.
out. Yeah, that's the first D&D you went in. There's 2 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is after Bungo's adventure, right? Wasn't that 1493?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Yeah. So you can't kill him off yet.
No.
Who's that?
Yeah, Hamish is.
Hello, sorry.
It is Warmin's turn.
Oh shit. Warmin is going to do the same again. It'll just
I'll
blast.
start blasting.
14
It hits.
for 8 points of force damage.
And it almost takes it down, but it's just ragged. Stick figure just pulls itself back up. There's not much straw of the straw man left.
This construct
And he will bonus action attack, get Crackle to attack on its turn.
The straw man. This one is going to try and scare Hamish.
How dare
Yeah.
you?
A wisdom save, please.
I will use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on it. Wisdom save. Boop. 16.
Yeah, you pass.
Don't scare me, you big pillow.
This one will attack Yester. 20. They both miss. And then the other two will attack Yum Yum. And one does hit Yum Yum for 7 points of slashing, which is half. 26. And then she has to do a wisdom save. But I don't think when I went to the toilet.
Yeah, I think she's still pooping.
Yum yum.
Gone pooping. Oh, yeah. Haven't got to a cider mill yet.
Yum Yum returns.
You have to make a wisdom save, Yum Yum.
Okay. Is it against fear?
It is against fear, yeah.
Can't wait for Hannah to play Yum Yum in Waterdeep 2.
So, yep, you pass. Yes, it's going to step onto the bridge. She's going to try and club the one that looks the weaker. Or she hits.
Oh no!
But it is just enough.
Yeah.
And she like limply like hits the stick, and it just like doesn't look like it's gonna break, and then it just like collapses as a pole on the floor. She moves back. Hamish.
Oh yeah, Hamish is locked in Mortal Kombat. Hamish is gonna. Oh fuck! There's a fence. How big's the fence?
It's sort of about like 3.5 feet.
Okay. Without really realizing what he's doing, as a Dhampir, Hamish has spider climb. So Hamish just weirdly kind of like walks up the side of the fence as he's talking to this thing. He's just like, just a load of straw, you rubbish! And he gets to here and he's gonna make a melee attack.
Is Hamish the best character ever?
And he... Oh, fuck, I used Tides of Chaos before. Oh, well. So just a normal attack. Come on, hit!
It hits.
And he's gonna expend his one superior technique Battlemaster dice to do a shoving attack, because he's like, ugh! Get in the water! So it does an extra 4 damage on top of the... This would be two-handed. 4 damage it already did. Could have done
Okay.
Booming Blade, but that would have been smart.
And it like into the water.
Let me check, because for some reason it won't let me put it on his sheet. Battlemaster. It's called pushing. Yeah, pushing attack. You add the superior. If the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength save. So it does get to make a save.
Yep. 15.
That will be a pass. So he doesn't move. So Hamish just like pushes it, and his hands just kind of sink into the straw. It's like, ooh, think you're so clever. And that's the end of his turn.
Crackle.
Crackle's gonna move to here. There. The classic sting attack!
Use your sting attack!
14.
That does hit.
3 points of piercing damage.
Yum yum.
Say it properly, Kieran.
Yum yum.
Yum Yum, 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 yum.
Or attack.
And with that, Yum Yum, you start tearing it apart, and there's nothing left on the floor after.
Or she just like jumps on it after. It's just like stamping into it.
Warmin.
Yeah, everyone kill! And I shall kill this one with my Eldritch Blast!
But first he's gonna... No, she's not. She's gonna just blast it.
Get him. Oh,
Oh, Warmin.
Should have made him a halfling. 15, 20, 25. He's gonna move up to here, like...
Get him, Crackle!
The straw man looks around at Warmin approaching, and he's going to terrifying glare him. Can you make a wisdom save?
Certainly can. Oh no.
So, you are frightened until the end of the scarecrow's next turn, and you are also paralyzed.
ooh. Paralyzed. Jeez.
Runs up. Gonna. What's she got?
God, these chips are so filling.
I'm reading a book about class and food at the moment. I was reading about potatoes yesterday.
Amazing.
I didn't know people hated mashed potatoes for so fucking long. I was like, what is this?
Something wrong with people.
Yeah.
That's why.
They're just like English people wouldn't eat them. They're like, no, it's the Irish, dirty Irish people. And I was like, what? This is ridiculous.
I don't like
Right.
mashed potato.
I know, but at least you don't not eat it because you think it's dirty.
No.
I was just so surprised. It's horrible. I love mashed potato. You leave it alone.
Audra
she-
and Badger taught me to love mashed potato.
Oh, jeez. Amazing.
She bashes it more. Hamish.
Hamish Barley Brew. Well, now he can't push it, even though he couldn't anyway. Hamish do here. I think as he's trying to pull his hands back out of the scarecrow after he tried pushing it,
Mm-hmm.
it starts like erupting with the shocking grasp.
Yeah.
6 lightning.
Uh,
As he's pulling his hands out, he's like, "Oh, sorry, mate. Oh, just zaps him."
why are you saying sorry, Hamish? She's trying to kill you.
Right, sorry.
Crackle.
Sting attack!
Ugh.
Yeah.
5 piercing damage.
Damn. This thing's getting whittled down. It's getting torn apart. And the experts coming next turn. Yum yum.
You're tearing me apart, Yum Yum.
Yum yum!
What? Don't know if I can reach. Should have did the tail, really, shouldn't I? Oh,
You can.
No?
You could have got to there. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I counted it.
No. Okay. Yep, claw attack.
Yum yum!
Do it twice. Oh, I did press the button. There you go.
Ooh, yeah. So the first hit is a big one. And slightly smaller.
There you
Just barely anything of it left now.
go.
paralyzed Warmin.
Yeah.
Can he still command thingy with it?
Let me check. Paralyzed.
Sure.
5e.
Well, should we save it? If he can, he does, and we'll move on.
I was muted that entire time.
Oh, okay.
Apologies. He can do it because he has got the voice of the Chainmaster, which means he can communicate telepathically.
Oh,
Because
nice.
usually he would not be able to, because when you're paralyzed, you can't speak.
Nice.
That's cool.
So, Strawman senses it's in real danger now, so it's just going to lash out at something around it. So, 1, 2, Yester, 3, 4, Hamish, 5, 6, Yum Yum, and 7, 8, Crackle. So, Hamish.
Oh yeah, Hamish.
Yum Yum! Fuck. 16 for 4 slashing damage and an 18 for 5 slashing damage.
Oof.
And can you make 2 wisdom saving throws?
Of course. Wisdom saving throws. 1, 2. Wow.
Yeah, they both pass.
Fucking dice gods are smiling on Hamish. They have spoken.
Yester is like, get away from Hamish, you sack of hay!
You should have said, "Hey, get away from Hamish."
Oh. Clubs it. Oh, but it's still not enough. Hamish.
Hamish. Yeah, he still wants to save his bag of tricks. Tom wants to save his bag of tricks for whatever we got coming up. So he will Shocking Grasp again, because it's cool. And... yeah, I'll just do it normally. Shocking Grasp. Jeez, I'm rolling super well on Hamish. Hui! 5 lightning damage.
With
Me
that,
me too, I'm warming.
And this one's like a punch. Goes to punch it, and lightning crackles out of his hand.
with that, and you fry the rest of the Scarecrow. And that is the end of the battle. And Warmin, the paralysis breaks on you.
Yum Yum just starts jumping on the hay, just like stamping it into the ground. Yum Yum, Yum Yum.
Yes, get them, Yum Yum. They shall pay for making me scared of them.
Yum Yum. And she's like,
Yes.
she's like kicking it around.
Which one of you has the highest passive perception?
Oh! I just want to point out Bungo's got 21 more passive perception than this character. So, yeah, I definitely don't know much.
I got 11.
7.
11, same.
What's Yester got?
7.
They are
Oh.
scarecrows, not scarewarmins.
So Yester points under the bridge, and she's like, "It looks like there's something under there."
Ah, perfect opportunity for a swim.
He's going to go under.
Could be a troll. Trolls live under bridges.
Yum Yum's watching.
So,
Dad told me that once.
Warmin, as you get into the river, you see 2 dead humans, and well, 1 dead human and 1 dead halfling in there, just floating under the bridge.
There's more sacrifices to the Great One.
You
There
can see
is a number of bodies.
Yum yum.
They have received a sea burial, the perfect kind.
Yum yum. Yum yum. And she like points to the bodies and then to the grass.
No, they are quite comfortable, aren't you, my dearies?
Yeah, the only thing you can really tell by looking at them, Warman, is that they're bloated, obviously, from the water, but they're wearing leather armor, and that's about it.
Yes, their bellies are full with the gods' vigor.
Not vigor. What's the word? Is it vigor?
I thought Vigor sounded good, yeah.
Yeah, vigor. Yeah.
Could be that the troll's gone out for a bit. Might be back.
Oh, yum yum. And she like does the little eating sign to her face.
You reckon it's gone out for lunch?
Yum yum. You nodded.
Could be right. Don't really know what trolls eat for lunch. Oh, I bet they like a roll. The troll likes a roll.
Oh, yum
Very amusing, Hamish Barley Brew.
Thank you
That
very
was a good
much.
one, Hamish.
Oh,
Yes. Perhaps after you've had a dip in the pool, you should take up the life of a comedian.
don't know about that. Dad wouldn't be happy. Still, thank you very much.
They say there's a lot of funny comedians in Waterdeep.
That's true. That's true.
There's also a lot of water in Waterdeep.
Hmm.
He's not wrong.
Guess there are since that large flood they had.
Yes, if you could go down by the shore, nothing bad will happen.
Well, I suppose they've had all the bad luck they can get, so it can only get better, right?
Precisely. Ooh.
Oh, he's just a comfort, isn't he? Comfort having him around.
yum.
It's a comfort.
Scarecrows don't usually do that, do they?
Yum yum shrugs. Yum yum.
Oh, I am not a crow.
Yes, sir?
I don't think so. I've never seen them, but maybe someone at the Stag and Flag did say that he was a wizard.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I hope
Maybe
he's not
it's-
angry if we beat up his scarecrows.
Perhaps we should investigate this man.
Oh.
Right, you are.
If
After
we get
I wish to be paid.
so exciting on my first ever quest.
I know. Glamorous, isn't it? Fighting on bridges.
Mm.
I
Like
never
in the
thought there could be so
stories.
much excitement so close to home.
So much excitement, yes.
How
So
tall are
it's-
these gates, Kieran?
They're about 5 foot tall. So I mean, like 4.5 foot tall. Like they're mainly there, what it looks like, just to separate the orchards. So when you look around this area, you can see there's a west orchard. There's one to the east, and there's some very large wooden building. There's one really large wooden building down here, and quite a few like sheds, which look like storage sheds or something like that.
Okay. Oh, yum yum. It's the apple.
They do look good.
Yes.
Bright red.
Juicy and delicious.
Yum yum tries to like jump in leap over this gate.
Which one's she going over? Into the
This one.
west.
Yep.
Okay. So as you jump over Yum Yum,
Mhm.
the crisp autumn air carries a foul scent upon it as you jump into this paddock, and you can immediately see the source as you enter this orchard. Scattered on the ground. I'll just show you. So, scattered on the ground are bodies of several bandits, each bloodied and lifeless, and lying among a handful of apples that have inexplicably fallen around them. The trees in the orchard sway with the wind as you approach. You can also see in this field there are quite a few straw men propped up as well, but they seem to be more at the back of the field.
Okay. Yeah, Yum Yum just does a little like sniff grimace, looks at the bodies, like meh, yum yum, and eats the apples.
Yeah, the one's close to the fence, right?
Chuck us one Yum Yum.
Yeah, like throws you over one.
Catches it. Takes a big bite.
More
Ooh.
dead bodies amongst the trees.
Oh, yum yum. And she holds up an apple.
I will not partake today.
Oh, yum yum.
Maybe the straw men killed them. She points at the ones at the back.
Perhaps if we find who is responsible, they shall pay us 10 times the amount.
Yum yum.
Feel a bit bad for him, really, lying there all still and that.
Yeah, they probably only wanted to go scrumping.
Yum yum just goes over and kicks one. Yum.
As you get there, Yum Yum, so you can hear that this tree here lets out an awful creaking sound. The bark twists and contorts to display angry visages as each gives a terrible howl, and you can hear one howling from over there as well. And you seem to have got close enough to the awakened apple trees to
Oh!
Hey.
Fuck's sake.
wake them up. I love how Yum Yum just like jumping into all these situations. It's great.
Hamish was fucking not screaming, but like, ooh, the whole time the faces were coming onto the bark of the trees.
Yum Yum was just looking at it and just like, yum yum.
I think that's less than 10 minutes that you took to walk down here, so I think Yesta's probably still got her wild shape going.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm on my last rage though.
Do-do-do.
Right, everyone, take a long rest after. I need my rage back.
It's not the worst thing to do. Oh, I need Elodius Treebane here.
Yeah. God, I'll never forget how pants Peleus was in that fight. So fun.
Yep.
It's like, people said this subclass sucks. I'm sure it's not that bad. Oh, God.
What subclass was it?
The Way of the Four Elements monk.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's a shame.
It is a shame. It should be way cooler. It's also silly decisions they made with design.
So, Hamish,
Oh, yeah!
you heard the like massive crack these apple trees made as they start to like move in the wind, like in strange shapes.
Oh, yeah, no, as soon as he saw them, the creepy faces and stuff, he's just like, ooh, and just threw up his hands and threw out a chaos bolt.
Yeah, and you can see that they've uprooted their roots as well, and they seem to be like coming at Yum Yum.
That one. 21?
Mhm. It hits.
Damn it. I thought it was 2 2s for a second. So a 1 and a 3. I've chosen Asta a lot. Let's choose something else. What's 3? 3 is fire. Fire damage.
Oh, fire damage.
Yeah, 9
So you
fire
can-
damage.
You can see overall. Yeah. So
Yeah,
when you let out
it's
this
all
fire,
that damage. Yeah.
you can see that the leaves just like up, and like some of the apples start burning away. And it seems like it's very vulnerable to the fire.
Very nice. And I will refresh Tides of Chaos. Roll on the table.
Roll on the table.
27.
Whoo! Oh man, if I was higher level, this would be fucking ridiculous to roll. For the next minute, all your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Holy shit, that's good.
Yeah. Cantripping every turn. But I don't really have spell slots to burn. But anyway, yeah, you see him like, there's like crackly energy around his hands. But he's still just kind of reacting to the trees like, ooh! That ain't right. That's my turn.
Yum yum.
Yum Yum shoves the last apple she was holding in her mouth. Oh, yum. Raises the axe and starts charging. Yum Yum.
Oh,
And she's gonna.
She's like little axeman.
Exactly. She'll do her rage. She'll get out the spiny tail.
Mm-hmm.
Spiny tail.
Great accent. Recklessly.
Very nice.
Hey.
Let's go!
Okay, now. Wait.
Actually 12, so that's actually
What sort
more damage.
Oh, is this slashing damage as well?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm slashing.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can tell it's not
24.
resistant to it. So.
Nice.
26 points of damage in total.
Whoa. This tree is looking really bad already.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Crackle.
So I've been reading more about how this works, and actually it can do stuff apart from attack on its turn. So I'm going to have Crackle use the help action on Warmin.
Yeah!
And just sort of start like pointing with its tentacles.
Yes, I will get that one.
Woman.
He's going to move up to here, and with advantage, thanks to the help, he's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
It hits.
15
Nice.
for 7 points of force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to use his bonus action to summon another Tentacle of the Deep.
Yeah. Mhm.
And that's a
Where are you going to put it?
yeah, right there. Actually, no, probably on the other side. Actually, I can do it within 30 feet of me. Probably like there. Yeah. 14, does that hit?
Oh, it does.
11 points of cold damage.
Shit.
Nice.
And with that, the tree just you hear this horrible cracking, and it just collapses.
Mm.
That was a quick
Yes,
takedown.
excellent advice, Crackle.
Right.
Mm.
So the next tree. So
Man, this fucking subclasses and combo is like mega fun, not gonna lie.
Yeah, super cool. I love the tentacle.
So the tree, it moves 20 feet to here, and then the tree stops for a moment and shakes its branches vigorously. Several apples fall from its limbs, hitting the ground with a bounce. Each apple turns of its own will, propelled by some dark force, that begin to bounce of their own accord into Yum Yum's direction, each revealing a mouth of gnashing teeth.
Hey.
So it was using its bonus action to make 2 apple blights. So I'll put
Nice.
them here.
When the apple bites back.
But yeah, look at the picture.
Oh my god, that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, it took ages to find that. I was like, I need to find a good one with a fucking mouth. So I'll roll their initiative. Okay. And then for Apple Tree, we'll use the rest of its movement to get up to. Look, we're just shaking it off. So okay. There. Yeah, and it dashed because it's only got 20 feet of movement. So Hamish.
Hamish. These crackling hands. He again like walks over the fence, just talking to himself. Stupid tree, scarecrows and trees. And gets around here. And he will cast a cantrip. Oh shit! So Booming Blade becomes a bonus action.
That is insanely good.
So I can hit twice. Or I can try and do anyway this combo. So he'll move to here. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he's got loads. Move them together.
Pretty cool because the booming blade like thing would stack, I think, as well.
Maybe,
Right.
yeah. Spellcast making my talent successful. I don't know. Not sure.
I would rule that it would,
But either way, he's going to try and do a slightly different combo. He's going to try and lightning lure
oh yes.
this little apple.
So yeah, it's just bouncing up and down.
So the lightning fishing rod shoots out. And strength save 13.
Okay. Fails.
4 lightning damage, and it has pulled 10 feet towards me.
And it's just blown out of existence.
I should have expected that. Oh, it's huge. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna play it smart. I'm gonna take the dodge action. Damn, yeah, even not at high level, that thing's fucking mental. Every spell becomes a fucking bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay. Yum yum.
Yum yum. Yum yum.
AKA Kieran's new favorite character.
Yep.
Let's just put her in the goon one shot. Yeah.
She would fit in. It's great axe attack, recklessly. My mouse would work. Nice.
Yum yum and mum mum.
So you start hacking away at it.
Mhm. Yeah, she's just like swinging her axe wherever she can, trying to get these branches. That's it.
Apple Blight moves up. Not there. Oh Christ! Gonna attack Yum Yum.
With advantage.
Oh, thank you. It definitely needs that.
Ooh,
Yeah.
18.
For 1 piercing damage.
Can't half 1 damage, barbarian.
Crackle.
Crackle is going to use the help action again on Norman. That's cool as fuck. Oops.
Warming.
Warm in. Being weird. There we go. It's going to move up to here so we can see a bit better. And then he's going to cast Eldritch Blast with advantage, thanks to Crackle.
Ooh, at 20.
For 8 points of damage.
Mhm.
And then he'll move, with his bonus action, he'll move the Tentacle of the Deep up to attack as well.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, these trees are getting wrecked.
Oh,
Whoa.
that 2.
Oh, the bastard. 13 points of cold damage.
Nice.
Yeah, and this tree's just having branches blown off left, right, and centre.
Yes.
Yes,
You will all drown in the cold of water.
I don't know why I suddenly imagined, as he's saying that, he's doing like the, you know, like the 60s dance where you hold your nose like a diver and go down with like a wiggly motion. Drown!
Drown.
Yester shouts out to Hamish, "Hamish, look, I can do magic too!" And she's going to cast Chill Touch.
That's a cool one.
Yeah. The apple tree. It's going to use its bonus action to make more apple blights.
Bastard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Blip, 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 blip.
Oh. Please say one falls on Yum Yum's head.
Yeah, we can do that. Yum Yum, do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
So it just conks you on the head, and if you'd failed, it would have done 1 damage, but you barely even notice it happens.
Oh, Yum Yum.
And then the tree is going to try and slam you with advantage, right? Because you reckless.
With advantage.
Gets a 23 for
Nice.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Is that halved?
Yeah, because you're raging.
So 6.
Yeah.
Hamish.
Hamish is like, that's amazing, Yester! I like the hand thing! He does like finger guns towards her. And
She shouts out, "You can only YOLO ender once."
he like has this confused look on his face for a second. And then it breaks through, like the sun breaking from behind the clouds, and he's like, "Oh, I'm stealing that!" And then he runs over here, and he's going to attack the apple blights.
Warman looks back at Yester and impressed at her chill touch, and he's like,
Yes, you would make an excellent apprentice.
Thank you, woman.
Hamish is going to use Tides of Chaos to get advantage on his booming blade.
Lewis, I keep forgetting to use my tail reaction. You remind me.
"Yeah."
Is he hitting the tree, right?
He's hitting the blights.
Okay, yeah, he hits the blight.
Two-handed, so 4 damage.
Does he just use the butt of it to like just crush it?
I imagine it more like big overhead whack-a-mole. Just like, "Yer-"
It's just
So you definitely should have
splat.
booming bladed.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
Yeah. And then, with my action, I will do a normal attack. But I'm going to make this one an unarmed strike. As he tries to kick this apple blight off into the distance. For 3 damage.
And it goes, "Woo!" Dies.
And that is my turn.
Yum yum.
Yum yum.
Yum yum. I'm just a bit. I'm going to use my tail. No, probably not. Not yet. Do another great axe attack with advantage. Recklessly.
Hannah's understanding the fun of barbarian.
Yes.
Oh, it's a
Holy
big.
shit!
You take you just take half of like the largest limb of the tree off, and there's not much of it left now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Right, the apple blights. They're all gonna attack Yum Yum because they're killing its dad.
Nice.
They all get advantage.
If one of them hits, then I'll use my reaction.
18 hits. 19 hits. Natural 20 hits.
Well, I can't
She's the
block
one.
that. So I'll block
Take-
one of them. I think I need to I need to see if it works first. So we'll block the, I don't know, 19 one, I guess. Gotta roll something.
You add it to your AC.
Roll a d8. Okay.
So your AC goes to 19, which means it still hits.
Shit.
Okay. They all hit.
So you take 1, 2, 1 plus 0. Well, it would have been 2, but it reduces to 1 anyway, so you take 3 damage.
Oh. So pretty.
These apple bites are amazing.
Yeah, I'm just following this adventure straight from the book.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
How'd you
I
find
made the
running
map
from
though.
the
I
book?
made the map. What?
How'd you find running from the book?
I usually put it all in Roll20 as like little bits.
Yeah.
But yeah, I reread it before I started today, so I sort of know what's coming up.
That's what I usually do with Strahd.
Boy, crackle.
Help action!
And then same again. Actually, no. He's gonna try and show off to what's her face,
Yester.
and use his own chill touch. He's like,
Oh.
Watch this!
and do 4 necrotic damage to the tree. And then he will attack with the tentacles of the deep
Doop.
Ooh.
for 6 cold damage.
And I imagine that the tentacles of the deep just wrap around like what's left of a tree and just start crushing it. You just hear a splintering, and it just gets torn apart. And the apple blights, when the tree starts to die, they just start to, you know, those videos of fruit rotting really fast.
Yeah,
They pretty much do
highlights.
that right in front of your eyes.
So cool.
Excellent work, Crackle.
Oh, yum yum. Little beat of the chest.
Nicely
Yes,
done,
you-
Yum Yum.
Swish of the tail. Watch
You're
out.
all
Watch out,
looking like you're all looking like quite the crack team to join my escapades.
Yum yum.
Well, if
Yes.
we get more adventuring experience out of it, I'd be up for it.
Yes, I'm sure you would.
Yum Yum like stomps on the apples and like starts breaking up the tree even more with her axe.
Yeah, and you can just see that a lot of the apples that were on the tree, most of them were like apple blights. And while you look around at the other trees, it seemed to be like only these 2 trees were the ones with apple blights on. They're almost just like guardians.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just chopping it up.
My
Yeah, would.
mate back at the brewery, Rickard, he said that out nature in the countryside was rubbish and horrible. Didn't know this is what he meant.
Yum yum. Yum Yum jumps on the tree.
Normal apple is a nice though. Picks up another one, bites into it.
Yester just looks at the apple and she's like, I can't believe cider's made out of these.
It's weird, isn't it? Because cider's like water. It's like I can't remember. Sloshes around and stuff. But these
Yes, it does.
these are hard. He like knocks the apple against his head.
She looks at one that's slightly rotten. She's like, that one's more liquidy, though. Are they more like them?
I guess so. I only do the ale at the brewery. Never done any cider or anything like that.
Points up at, well, we get to see cider production today if we get inside.
That is pretty exciting, actually. Do you think they'll let us have free samples?
Oh. We took care of... She looks around at the dead trees and thinks of... Maybe.
I expect we will be paid extra.
Oh, yum, yum. See, Yum's pretty happy about the notion of that.
Woman's just moving off and just looking for a door.
So, Warman, as you get here, you can see a door here.
Horse-like creature.
So yeah, I'll explain what you can see on that side of the door. Is that it? So there are several buildings stand beside the main part of the mill. So this is the big building over here. This is the largest among the smaller buildings. So as you would approach this door, Warman, from beyond the set of double doors, you can hear the sound of furious neighing and stomping.
Yes, I shall investigate this horse-like creature.
So as you push your way in, the doors open to reveal a dark shed ripe with the smell of horse, and a chestnut-coloured stallion whinnies and he's kicking at the stall door in front of him. You think something's probably spooked him, judging by the damage that he's done to the stall. He's been in this condition, you think probably for a little while. And you can see next to him that there's a little wagon stationed by the wall, as well as a handful of wooden barrels, bales of hay, and discarded rotting apple cores.
Yum, yum, bring me one of those fresh apples.
Oh, yum, yum.
Care they don't bite you.
She's gonna grab like the whole basket.
Okay.
Eh.
So, anyone who's
Yeah.
approaching Jasper, can you do it? Yeah. Sorry. Why is it calling him Jasper when there's no chance of you finding out his name? So you get the apples over.
You might talk to him, speak with animals.
True.
Warman's going to try and put a apple in the tentacles of Crackle, and then have him fly over and deliver the apple straight to his mouth.
Do you want to make an animal handling check? One for you and one for Crackle as well.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to go great for me.
Oh.
Could have gone worse.
So, you see that when the horse looks at you, Warman, it seems to get more like feisty and it's a bit scared. But as Crackle approaches it with the apple in its mouth, how's Crackle feeding the apple to Jasper?
It's like a face hugger from Alien. It's just like onto its face, but the apple is just like right down its throat.
Yeah, but Jasper's like so hungry that he's just like a bird, just like. And after eating this apple and like having Crackle somehow comforting him by sitting on his face, Jasper seems to calm down.
I imagine he blinds him, maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking
like,
that.
that calms horses.
Oh, like when they have those things on,
yeah,
so they can only see in front of them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, I believe this creature has been calmed.
Oh, yum, yum. She opens the gate.
Yeah, so you open the gate, and Jasper doesn't come out, but he stays in the gate. He doesn't look as distressed as he did before.
Yum yum.
Warmin wants to climb on the back of him whilst Crackle's still attached to his face at the front.
Okay. Yeah, he would let you do that. He's been calmed down, and he's just sort of chilling now.
Yes, I shall ride this beast, and soon he shall become one with the sea.
So if you're riding him, Warman, you can use the stat block of a draft horse. Sorry.
Yeah.
What's in these barrels?
Can you do an investigation check for the barrels, please?
Hamish is doing it as well, so you can roll advantage.
Oh, if you're sure. You can...
Hamish has 7 intelligence, Hannah. 7 intelligence.
Okay, damn, it's even less than me.
Yep.
I did win by. Otherwise, I would have made it 6. Investigation. Yep.
Okay.
Crack
so,
team.
You notice, would you go round like opening all the barrels? Like the lids aren't on properly, from what you can tell.
Well, not properly.
Will she
could
peek
open
in? Okay.
No, she's like kicking the lids off, pulling them off, chucking them around.
Okay, so in the corner, you see a bunch of tools, but you have absolutely no idea what the hell they are.
Yeah.
As you look at the barrels, you're like, so 3 of them, no, 6 of them are empty. But you can see their insides are stained dark and have a faint, sweet odor. And then the other 3 barrels, which they're actually filled with cider, and you can smell it. And like if you opened it up, you'd be able to. Well, if you took the lid off, you'd be able to just like dip in your hand.
The ones that are empty, she's just gonna kick over them like yum, yum, yum. And then she finds one with stuff in it. She's like, oh yum, and she starts drinking out of it.
Hamish, can you make a skill? He's got brewing, right?
Yep.
Can you make a skill check to see what he might think is wrong with this situation?
Of course. What should I use? Proficiency and...
What's it usually? Is it usually based on intelligence?
I think it's purely DM called, I think.
What sort of...
I do think it is in the books now. I can look for you. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
God, where would it be? It's either going to be in Dungeons and Masters or Tasha's, probably, or maybe Xanathar's.
What is it?
Probably in Xanathar's, actually.
I don't know. I think because he is with the guild, right?
He's with the guild. The guild
does-
have allowed him in largely off enthusiasm, and also because his dad has been a really good worker for the guild for a long time.
I think because he's a more practical guy,
Mm-hmm.
and he probably doesn't know the whys and the whats.
100%.
I'm going to let him do with his wisdom instead of his intelligence,
Okay.
because it's more of a feeling to him than a
Yeah.
like practical, like academic knowledge.
That makes sense to me. I will roll it as insight, because that's what it would be. +3. 15.
Yeah. So, Amish, you think back to the barrels of ale.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, if we try and transport these 3 that are full back without the lid sealed on properly, you're gonna have a big problem.
Ah. Yep. He's looking at them and he's like got his hand on his chin. He's tapping it. He's like, something ain't right with the. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. We need to have the lids on, Yum Yum. Otherwise, when we take them back, the cider will end up everywhere.
You'd also know that you need a tool to properly seal it.
She looks up at you, Hamish, with a mouthful of whatever it was, cider. She's like,
I think
Something out at the same time.
I think when you say Hamish knows that, Kieran, he'd like pick up a lid, put it on, and be like, "Oh, we need one of them pushing downy sealy things as well."
Yeah. And they would be the tools that Yum Yum was like,
Yum Yum like climbs on the top of the one that you put the lid on and starts jumping on it. Yum. Yum? I question into you.
I don't know. I've never seen it done that way before, but you know, where there's a will or jumping up and down, there's a way.
Oh,
Do
yum.
5 more jumps.
Yep, 5 more jumps. The last one's a really big jump.
okay, for the really big jump,
Yep.
can you do an acrobatics check?
Yep.
I put the rules in the chat for Brewers Device.
Thank you. Oh, and Yum Yum, with that, you half lose your balance on the barrel and you try and steady yourself, but in steadying yourself, you knock the barrel over and the cider starts spilling out of this barrel all over the floor.
Oh no!
Yum does a really dramatic fall. She's like, yum!
Hamish
Oh.
tries to catch Yum Yum.
Oh, and do you catch her probably?
He definitely tried to. I don't know if Kieran wants me to roll.
Oh yeah, do a sleight hand. Nah. Just do an athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics.
Oh.
But
They both
Yum
end up as
Yum-
a heap.
Yum Yum just lands on top of you and you take
Ooh!
4 points of bludgeoning damage each.
His head like knocks on the floor.
You almost became a hero, Hamish.
Sorry, Yum Yum.
Oh, yum! She kind of rubs her head a bit. I think it's still spilling everywhere.
Well, the barrel's on its side now, so it's just like glugged out all over the floor.
Oh yeah.
Well, no use crying over spilled cider. That's what the saying is. And Hamish just starts trying to drink some of it off the floor.
Yeah, I think Yum Yum's doing the same. She kind of sniffs a little bit first, like, oh.
Yes, drink of the liquid.
I think Yester would be like, well, everyone else is doing it, so she'd get down on her hands and knees and start licking as well.
The heroes. The big
Right.
horse heroes.
Can I have control of Jasper, Kieran?
Yeah,
I wanna
sure.
ride around as tokens.
How do I give you control of just a token?
You have to make a character sheet for it, annoyingly. If it's too much work, then don't
Oh,
worry.
no, I'll do it.
Oh, yum yum.
Hamish looks up from licking the cider and it's just like, oh! Just had an idea. It's Mr. Warman. It's your seahorse. Seahorse.
Yeah, it's a seahorse. That is what you shall be known as. Jasper the Sea Biscuit. That is your name.
Love it.
Makes sense to me.
Yum yum. And she like puts the horse into her mouth.
Hamish
What
does
are you
Hamish
doing?
does a genuine little shrug, like,
Yum. She looks at warming.
Can you move it, Liz?
No, I don't have control of it.
What? Can be edited and controlled by Driftstar.
I
Sure.
I think I've got to drag it out, maybe. No, weird. I can drag it out, but I can't control it.
that's messed
Super
up.
weird.
Mm.
Right again. Yeah, I can't control it once it's dragged out.
Can be edited and controlled by Driftstar.
Refresh.
Yeah, I'll refresh. See if that helps. No. So weird.
There's nothing in the token.
Have you edited and resave the token?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't control it for whatever reason.
Oh, weird. I'll just have to move him around with you.
Yeah, it's fine, don't worry.
One more try.
Drag him out. Yeah, no. Once he's dragged
Hmm.
out, I can't control him for some reason.
Okay, we'll just leave it then, because I have no idea.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yum yum.
Should you restart the music, Kieran? Because it's not. It's just being weird for me now.
Yum goes and sits in the cart.
I think Hamish at this point would actually be looking at Jasper with a little bit of Yum Yum's hunger in his eyes. What's Yesta's passive perception, Kieran?
12.
Okay, yeah. I don't think she noticed.
Small fries, let us investigate further.
Oh, yum.
I hope we didn't waste all that cider. I hope there's more of it.
2 more barrels, isn't there?
Yum
Well,
yum. And she rubs her belly.
Don't we need 10
What do we need 10 for?
for the money?
What money's
What?
that?
For the for the quest we're on.
Right. 10. Oh, right, yep. Oh, right.
I am sure there is more cider. There is always more cider.
Oh, yum yum.
That is what my dad used to say.
Yum yum, kick down the door.
Yum yum.
So, Yum, you smash down the door. Do an athletics check to see how dramatic it is. 'Cause it is open.
Oh, Ooh, well, I rolled with a I should say 8. That's enough.
Rage
So-
off.
How do you throw yourself out the door?
Like head first.
Yeah, so you just careen through, and then the door is completely just blown off the hinges. There's nothing left of it. But as you look up, wooden crates, glass bottles, barrels, and several dozen apples are swirling in the open air of the mill, suspended by some sort of force. A
Shit.
terrible lamenting moan "Ooh," reverberates throughout the entire place. It continues for a moment until it is punctuated by an earth-shattering shriek. Not going to do that one. After which, all of the floating items suddenly, abruptly fall to the ground, and the mill is filled with silence.
Ooh. As Yum Yum did a run in head first, she sort of like stumbles in. Yeah.
I'll go first, Yum Yum, a top sea biscuit.
Oh, Yum Yum. Yum Yum. She like points to the apples and then to the air above.
So,
Min's gonna walk like right up to here with Seabiscuit.
so the main portion of the mill, which is this bit, is unkempt. It's an open area dominated by a large piece of machinery against the far wall. This thing. Adjacent rooms over here and over here are visible from the alcoves along the side of the wall. When you look over here, there are 3 barrels in this room as well.
3 barrels to add to our payment.
Yum Yum, did you break the mill with your head?
Oh, Yum Yum. She points to her head.
You smacked it with your head and then all that stuff fell down.
Oh, Yum. Yum Yum.
It's pretty impressive, really.
You know.
I am going to open this door now.
One thing before you open that door, no one else would recognize this, but Hamish, you do, seeing as you've got brewing proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a very large piece of equipment, and it is a cider press. You can see on it there are 3 levers: press, mix, and pour. And glued onto the cider press, or not glued, but just on it, is this note.
So I... Does anybody read circle language?
Yawn.
It says that we must put the apples in there and with the sugar.
Well, I
And
know
then-
that bit. Come along now.
And this bottom part is some kind of arcane design.
Hamish,
Apparently it could be tasty.
Hamish looks back at Yester slightly plaintively. It's like, what does that mean?
Means it's magical, Hamish.
Right.
Maybe it's a magical cider press.
Ooh, that's pretty swag, that is. Don't even have one of those at the guild. Magical cider press.
Oh. Yawn's about to put a hand in there.
What's Yum Yum doing? Putting her hand inside the machine.
Yawn.
So you put your hand down. It's like a big cylindrical sort of bit with a piston that hasn't come down yet. And you can, when you put your little arm down, you can't reach the bottom. It's really
Oh.
deep.
Yum yum. Yum yum.
Hamish notices. And
Perhaps
he's
you
like,
should investigate.
oh no, Yum Yum, you don't want to be doing that.
Yum.
That's how Richard's
No,
brother lost his
Crackle.
arm.
Oh, yum yum. Shakes her head.
It is tempting sometimes. They make really nice smells. Then you see little bits and pieces and you just want to pick it out and pop it in your gob, but don't want to do it.
Warmin's gonna make Crackle dive into the hole where Yum Yum was
Ooh.
looking down.
Okay, so Crackle, you go down into the hole. You can tell that it's there's a very slight bit where it seems to be like the piston comes down, and you can almost feel with like your tentacle a little bit where the juices run off.
Mm.
Okay.
This looks like the chute that you put the apples into.
Yeah. I have no idea what this bottom picture is, I'll be honest.
Yum just starts putting the apples in. Yum yum. Yum
Okay.
yum. Yum yum. One by one.
So she's put a crate of apples in.
Yep.
Yep.
Crackle's flown out.
Okay.
Hamish takes a very big like power stance and rolls up his sleeves. Does some like wiggly finger hand, jazz hand motions. And is like, oh magic press of cider. Give us your magic secrets! And then he does prestidigitation and little sparks come out of the ends of his fingers.
Mm.
As impressive as it was, everyone's waiting for the cider press to turn on. But nothing happens.
Oh.
Let's look for some sacks of sugar.
Wait, I got it! And Hamish just keeps his eyes like screwed tight and he's like, with his hands held out in front of him.
It did not work.
I got it! Good things come to those who wait. That's what my dad says.
I look for the sugar.
Warmin's gonna open this door.
Okay. One thing before we do, did you check if the barrels were filled with cider or not?
No.
Okay. I'll leave that then. Okay.
What do you
Hey.
take us for?
So you open this room, Warmin. The light of a dying candle spills out from this room. It's sitting on the desk in the corner, which is covered by an assortment of glass bottles, tubes, a mortar and pestle, and several pages of parchment.
You know,
We'll
look
see.
over at the parchment and all the stuff.
Okay, so when you're looking at this on this desk, there's quite a few things on there, woman. You find another set of notes. Look like this. You can do an Arcana check if you want to try and work out what some of these things mean.
Okay, I'll do an Arcana check.
So, from these notes that you're getting, like the more arcane ones, you like realizing this guy, he's just writing everything he's thinking down on paper. Like, it didn't work. That's like referring to the cider, bandits, about a festival. And the arcane stuff, he seems to be trying to combine some sort of like magical properties into the cider.
Mm-hmm.
And that's mostly what these are about. But it's sort of like most of it hasn't worked, what he's tried.
Okay. There's no sign of any sugar on these tables, is there?
There are some other things on the table. There is there's a mishmash of alchemical equipment. Anyone of a woman could get an alchemical kit if he wanted one.
Yeah, I'll take one.
There's also 2 corked bottles of cider on there as well.
Yeah, I'll take them.
There is also another vial. It's uncorked and it's empty, and it reads Adder Tongue.
Tongue didn't work.
No, I'm just thinking.
I think at this point, Yester would notice that Hamish is concentrating so hard he's just not breathing.
She just like slaps you really hard on the back.
Ooh! What's that for?
I thought you were going to pass out.
Why?
It looked like you're having a hold of breath competition with an inanimate object, and I thought you were going to lose.
Hamish Barley Brew. Well, maybe I would have lost that one. He looks down and he like starts breathing again.
I don't. Breathing's a lot harder since all those spores like penetrated through me.
How did? You don't mind me? Did it hurt?
No, it's this big house. It's called the Moldo Manor, and no one used to live there a few years ago. And well, I used to go and play in there a lot. And well, there were these few weeks where it just became like a haze of spores, and I think I've breathed too much of it in.
Dad used to say when they were doing reworks on the guild hall to not be too long near the sawdust. Gets in your chest and that.
Well, you know, it wasn't that bad. It gave me powers. And then she'd hold up her hand and a little mushroom would grow out of it and then go back in with her druid craft.
That is so cool. Oh, wait, hold on. And Hamish holds up his hand and then using prestidigitation kind of wiggles his fingers in a little illusory, very poor imitation of a mushroom, like a very basic stem and top to it appears in his hand.
She's like, I tried eating them, but it seemed a bit weird.
Oh yeah, that'd be like eating the gunk between your toes and that. I bet Yum Yum probably does though.
I mean, if it's free food, why not?
Yeah. She's got a good head on her shoulders, that one. Smash the door down with it.
She might not say much, but she definitely seems with it.
I think she says a lot, really. It's just mostly the same thing.
Yeah, body language.
Yeah, it's true.
What is
Woman wants to. Yeah. Woman wants to investigate this bookshelf and look for any signs of like books that might indicate something, or any signs of a secret room that might be behind this bookshelf that Warman would definitely have in his own lair.
Okay.
Yum Yum's helping you. She's pulling out the books.
Okay.
Yum Yum. She shows it to you.
Can I roll investigation
Yeah, you can roll an investigation.
with advantage because Thingy's helping?
Yep.
21.
How are you disassembling this sort of bookcase? Is Yum Yum just throwing stuff off the shelves?
Yeah, she's just pulling them out one by one, shoving it in his
Yeah.
face. It's
And if it's not of interest, he's like,
Chuck it away!
Yum Yum! She just throws it into the room up here.
So as you're dismantling this bookcase, this "Whoa!" comes out. Whoa! And an apparition appears before you as you start trashing this guy's house.
As I suspected!
Can you all roll initiative, please?
Yeah.
So when you were going through the books, it did look like it was a mix of just like strange alchemical books and like really old, out of date cider brewing manuals.
Okay.
amazing.
Where is he? Oh, where's the music gone?
It's interesting with the familiar because I think like if they roll a lower initiative than you want to use your bonus action to get them to attack. But if they roll a high initiative than you want them to help you attack, which is pretty cool.
That is really cool little
I mean,
variety.
he'd be even better if those things weren't resistant to poison.
Yeah, scarecrows.
Mm.
It's fine. Ghosts can get poisoned, right?
Definitely.
I think so.
Probably some kind of ghost poison.
One thing's good though is that his attacks do count as magical.
Oh yeah,
That's a great thing.
very nice. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
See, the ghost was holding off because it looked like you were doing stuff, but then you start trashing everything. Like, with the door, I was like, maybe the ghost would forgive the door, but I don't think it forgives, like, get rid of all his stuff. Throw it on the floor! Oh, God.
Man, I really need to play a warlock in a proper campaign. I'm having so much fun.
I mean, I told you that idea.
Yeah,
But I guess it just doesn't seem very...
I just don't think it fits Pierre.
No. Jelly warlock, though, when you go to a jelly cavey.
Yeah,
Then you don't have a choice. No.
my backup character's definitely a warlock though, I think.
Yeah.
If he does die.
Could be a very big session tomorrow, couldn't it? I mean, not tomorrow, when we
Yeah.
play.
I return.
I think Arnie might rage quit if Pierre dies though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm joking, but I think she's very
Oh.
invested in that story now.
Yeah, she is, bless her. I'm really looking forward to
Right.
playing Diligence though.
Yeah, I'm super curious what she's gonna be like.
I gave Tom some items.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, made sense.
Where is it? So, this guy. He is up first.
Uh-oh.
What, Leo?
Sees Warman trashing his bookcase. Gonna... He's invisible. But... So you have... Yeah, okay. So he has advantage. Okay. So he's gonna forceful slam you.
This is on me.
Yeah. You take 14 points of force damage.
Ooh.
Ouch!
Oh,
Chonked.
Yum yum.
Yum yum. She's gonna rage in spirit. So I've got no rages left. Raise her little axe. Yum yum. Swinging at him.
Is he still
At dis-
invisible? Can we
At
see him?
disadvantage. Well, Warmin just got smacked here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's kind of like waving it in the air. She's not really sure, so I'm not gonna reckless. So it's a disadvantage.
Yeah. So yeah, you can't make contact. You have no idea where he is.
Oh, yum yum. Looking around.
Concerned yum sounds.
Yeah.
Warmin.
Looking at something. Think I'm gonna quickly read something. Can't see it, so can't do that.
To do like this because I think it's nice to have the token, but everyone just pretend they don't know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Still in range. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know what to do.
What would Warmin do?
He wants to do something really stupid. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna move up to here. Yeah, does it get opportunity attack?
It would, but it's going to telekinetic thrust you.
Ooh.
I assume it can do that. It is an action.
If it's a melee attack, then yeah.
Oh no, it's not. Okay, I'll just forceful slam you. Whoa. With advantage, it just misses.
Oh,
shit.
thank God. Okay, and then he's gonna be like,
How dare you slam out at me?
and he's gonna cast Arms of Hadar.
Oh my god, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
fucking nutty.
Yeah.
True.
So it only hits him because it's 10 feet around me.
Yeah, it hits. He's got a terrible strength modifier.
So he takes 14 points of necrotic damage.
And it is
can't.
immune to necrotic damage.
Oh no.
However, it can't take reactions on its until its next turn.
Okay. Crackle.
Crackle is going to fly over to Hamish
No.
and is going to do the help action.
Aw.
I'm just
What
going
he
to
would-
whisper it. Just be whispering in his ear like,
You can get it, Hamish, and after we'll take a dip in the pool. He's right there.
That sounds lovely, Crackle. Just want to check what's in these, though. Hamish is trying to pry the top off this barrel.
Okay. Yep, there's cider in there.
Okay.
I'd say that's a bonus action.
Mmm.
Is he on Jasperless? Or did he get off?
no, he got off. He would have got off at the front door, like, or yeah, around there.
Hamish Because of Crackle's support, Hamish is just going to try and Chaos Bolt the ghost.
Disadvantage, then.
But with the help action, it cancels it out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Straight roll.
I imagine because Crackle knew where he got hit, so it just hits.
Oh! Oh, the one time I get doubles, there's nothing to bounce it to. Well, now I have to see whether it has to bounce.
Well, probably with a fucking spell called Chaos Bolt.
Yeah. If you roll the same number on both the 8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice. I get to choose at least within 30 feet of it. Make a new attack roll against the new target and make a new damage roll, which could cause it to leap again. Is this where Hamish wipes the party?
Hit Jasper.
Oh, but Hamish, yeah, he would. He's not massively into his animals. Poor Jasper. Yeah, it will leap towards Jasper, and it looks like Hamish was holding something and has dropped it. He's like waving his hands like, "Oh no, no, no!" And it jumps towards Jasper. Just make a new roll for it. 11.
It hits.
Fuck!
Oh.
I tried. Okay,
NAC.
at least that didn't double. Okay, so the one that hit the ghost is a 4. A 4 is force damage.
How much is it?
8.
8.
No, because there was a d6 as well. 8 plus 5, 13 total damage.
Ooh, big hit.
Yeah. And then against Jasper, Hamish will make it. What sounds less painful? Either lightning or cold. He'll make it lightning. Lightning
Yeah.
damage.
How
9
much is it?
lightning damage.
Jasper gets shot.
Oh, Jasper, I'm sorry.
Is there anything else?
Well, now that you mention it, there is something else actually. Wild magic surge. Bum, 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 bum.
Gets a fireball and annihilates the room.
Pricks all the spider. 62 you got.
I love this table so much. Okay. There's like a crackle in the air around him, and it feels like something cool's about to happen. Nothing happens at all. And then Hamish just like, "I'm really sorry, Jasper! I'm really sorry, everyone!" And it's just like yelling at the top of his lungs. For the next minute, I have to shout whenever I speak as Hamish.
Right.
That's my turn.
Jasper, it's just gonna bolt out the door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, Jasper.
And
Feels bad, man.
I'm just gonna sprint up. It's gonna do a circle. Yeah. Right. Newton. It's gonna do a telekinetic thrust off at Yum Yum. He's like, "Don't touch my book." Can you do a strength check? So he gets a 15, and he launches you 30 feet up into the air, and you collide with the ceiling. So you take one 3d6 for going up,
Oh god.
and then 3d6 for going down.
Oh
Okay.
god.
So you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, well, she's down.
Shit.
Yum Yum. Death save.
She hit the roof. Yum! And then she hit the ground. Yum!
Yeah. Really dramatic. Yeah. As she goes up. That's it. Death save's done.
Nice.
Oh, she passed. Warming.
Champagne!
He's gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the fucker. Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah. Miss. Wait, I didn't put Yester in. Sorry. I'll do it
Save
next.
us, Yester.
Yeah, I'll just put her in now. Wait, she should have 2 goes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
Warmin will bonus action get. No, never mind. He's not going to even do that. It's not even worth it.
Get Swifty.
She's gonna. Well, for the first one, because Yum Yum wasn't down at that point, I'm going to. God, what can she do? She's gonna just poison spray here, like in that general area. So he has to make a. What was it? Con. Yeah. So he fails. And he takes. Oh, fuck! 11 points of poison damage, which.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, he's immune to poison.
No!
So she's like,
Yeah.
shit. And she's gonna go over and try and stabilize Yum Yum. Well, Crackle.
Warmin's going to send Crackle over to Yum Yum and use the help action,
Okay.
and then just say,
Keep my minion alive!
Hamish.
I could optimize.
so anyway, just start a blast.
But it's not as cool as this. Hamish starts walking towards him. He's like, you come in here, and you threw my friend around, and you smash Warmin on the head, and that's not nice at all. And as he's walking, he drops the staff on the ground. And he's got his fists clenched, and he looks all angry. And he steps towards him, and like magical energy crackles through his arm, and then this blade, long sword made of fire, appears in his hand as he casts Flame Blade. He's like, "You're going down."
Like I was just talking to an empty patch of air.
Yep. And cast Flame
Advantage.
Blade. Well,
Oh.
he has Tides of Chaos back, so I will use Tides of Chaos to cancel out the disadvantage. As he closes his eyes and listens to the magic. And Flame Blade attack.
Was he shouting that whole time as well?
Oh yeah! You threw my friend up and down! He absolutely is. Flame Blade! Whoosh.
I've just realised something as well, because I thought help action
Yeah.
could help on saving throws, but it can't. So annoying.
Does a 24 hit?
Well, I'll say one thing though, so you can have it help Yester stabilize.
Yeah, I think I'll do that instead if
Yeah.
that's alright.
It hits.
Whoosh.
And with-
15 fire damage.
And with that, you just swipe through. You don't know what the hell you're swiping through.
Yeah.
And there's a few seconds where you're like, is it over? And it is.
Is it over?
And
Wait, you still got to see if Yum Yum does.
yeah, yeah. Yum
we've
Yum.
Got no, we've got no healing.
Yum Yum, death save.
Go on, Yum Yum. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Second pass.
My student had our first student death in the D&D today.
Oh, shit.
He rolled 2 nat 1s for his death saving throws.
Oh
Wow.
man.
So
Yeah.
third.
Oh, so yeah, with the help, I imagine. How do you think he's helping this?
He's probably like putting pressure on with his tentacles and stuff to help. Like, I don't know how she's stabilizing, but maybe like on the wounds and whatnot.
Do you think she's like he's trying to like pump air in
Yeah.
while she's pumping the chest?
Yeah, I love it.
So Yum Yum has stabilized. I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly, and then I'll resume.
As Yum Yum stabilizes, you just see a tongue flop out of her mouth.
Hamish is like the fucking lightsaber kid. He's swinging the flame blade around, dancing around.
You gotta roll a d4, Hannah.
Oh yeah.
See how long it takes you to wake up.
Oh.
I've got no healing.
Oh yeah.
1 hour, that's actually pretty good. That means we can short rest.
Yeah.
It's annoying that my tentacles are the deeper on a long rest.
Tentacles of the deep. What do you mean we don't have any healing? There's got to be healing in this table here somewhere. I can heal myself. I can summon a unicorn into existence. That might heal you.
I do have healing, I think.
I do.
Do it.
Okay, I'm back.
Gonna take 1 hour for Thingy to wake up because Hannah rolled a 1 on a d4.
Oh shit. Okay, so what are you doing in this hour? Do you think it's probably going to take a short rest?
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I guess it's like 2 hours, isn't it?
If you want Yum Yum to have a short rest as well,
Yeah.
I assume you wake up on like 1 HP.
Yeah. I think that's how it works.
I'm not sure. I
Yeah,
don't know.
you'd have to have 2 hours to.
So what time is it now then? If we have 2 hours?
So he probably went out. It's probably like 6 o'clock.
I late then.
Yeah. I mean, you could spend the night in the cider mill. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Haven't gone in all the rooms yet.
Don't really want to go until we've rested at least.
No.
Let's have a short rest. I think we'll be fine. A short rest.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, did I roll it twice? Oh no, I didn't. 9, not bad.
Hamish is walking around and touching the flame blade to apples, Kieran.
Yeah, and they're just like burning, but they're letting off quite a nice smell.
That's all my hit die gone.
So after an hour, Yum Yum, you'd wake up bruised from hitting the ceiling. You can see like where the
Yeah.
boards above you have been cracked.
Yeah, she like sits up. The tongue is all dry. It's been sticking out the whole time. She kind of rubs her head. She's like, yum yum.
There's-
You are awake once more, little fry.
Oh, yum yum. Points up to the ceiling and like scowls at it. Yum.
well, there's cider if you want to wet your mouth, Yum Yum.
Oh, yum yum. She gets up. Just goes and just sticks her head in a barrel.
I guess they say hair of a Yum Yum.
Apprentice Barleycrest, open
Yeah.
the door.
Okay, woman.
I'm not an apprentice.
I'm not talking to you, Barley Brew.
No, but you are impressive, Hamish.
What?
Impressive, imprinted. Oh, don't worry.
Oh, very good. Wait, your name's Barleycrest?
Yeah.
It's like my name.
I'm just gonna, because Lewis mattered that massively, so I'm just gonna assume that at some point she said it in her own head and he overheard it with telepathy or something.
Ah,
Okay.
that'd be great.
So you open this room. It just looks like a storage shed.
Nothing. Investigate it, Barley Brew.
Okay.
No, you're Barleycrest.
Oh yeah.
Come with me, apprentice.
I'm getting so confused, woman.
Hamish opens up some of these boxes, or tries to.
Yeah, a lot of it looks like sort of parts to fix the apple press. Like there's a spare screw. There's like pans in there which they probably used to decant the cider when like the dregs of it.
Mhm.
Nothing
Nothing
of
much.
great interest.
Open the door, apprentice.
Yester looks around. Is that me or is that
It's
Hamish? Or is it...
you.
Okay.
You are a talented spellcaster. You will make good as my apprentice.
So, as you open this door, you see a modest bedroom has been set up in this area of the mill. An unmade bed resides in the corner, joined by an end table and a footlocker. Small table, dresser, and bookshelf are also in here, each showing signs that their owner is messy and unorganized. They're also covered with papers, loose clothing, and trash.
A messy individual, but a bed so comfortably. Apprentice, bring your master the papers.
Okay, so she picks up these some papers she finds over here, and I will show you that.
For pumpkins. Not gonna have
Pumpkin.
experiments. Children can.
Ah, pumpkins. Yes, an excellent ability. Prepare the press. Lock up experiments, children coming. It seems this man died and then his experiments killed those under the bridge.
And look, he ticked off prepare the press, so I guess we don't have to do any work.
So we shall pour the apples in and create more cider. For that will grant me more payment, and then I shall use said payment to fund my research. Come, apprentice.
There is one thing that stands out to you in this room, which is there's a foot locker in there as well.
Yeah, Hamish is on it. Do you reckon he'd
Dr.
mind?
Warman's got 7 passive perception.
No, everyone's buggered off.
Yester would shout. Yester would shout back. He's dead, so I don't think so. And we killed him again.
Right, you are.
I mean, you killed him again.
Didn't I? Big fire sword. Tell Dad about that. And Hamish opens up the box.
It is locked.
Hamish tries to open up the box.
Okay, can you do a sleight of hand check, please?
Hamish has no fucking idea how to pick a lock or anything.
Okay. Does he have
when I say he
anything to-
tries to open the box, it's him holding it and being like,
do a strength check.
Hup. 10.
Nah, that box is locked. Do you think you could maybe like have pushed it open and broken the lock, but you're nowhere near?
Can he carry it?
Yeah, he'd
Strength
have to put it
14.
down if he was doing anything else, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He carries it out. And he looks at the cider press.
Warman's going to use Crackle's limited telepathy to create the image of like an endless sea within Yezda's head, and like a feeling of happiness.
She looks around and is like, have any of you ever been to the beach?
Yes, I love the beach.
It is really nice on a nice day.
Oh, yum yum. And shakes her head.
I've heard down in Calimshan they have things like where you go and stay at the beach. It sounds pretty nice.
Yes, apprentice, you're learning quickly.
What's a Calimshan?
It's like a country.
Oh.
It's so if you go further south of here, there's Waterdeep. And if you go further south of that, there's Daggerford. And you go further south of that, there's Baldur's Gate. And you go south of that, and there's Am. And south of that is Calimshan.
Yeah, she's very smart, yum yum.
Oh, yum, yum.
What's south of that?
Islands, I think.
Does it just
She
keep
is
going?
Very stupid.
I don't know. I haven't been all the way around, but I know of this continent. I'm not sure about others.
What do you mean all the way round? Do you mean like there and back?
Well, I think the Earth, Toral's like a ball. So if you start here and kept walking, you'd eventually get back here, but it'd take a long time.
Yum yum grabs an apple, holds it up. Yum yum. Points to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah.
Yum. Takes a
Wow.
bite out of it.
Ooh. Just ate the world.
Oh, yum.
Who's good with boxes? I reckon he must have had right nice stuff. Owning a big
Yum.
place like this and that.
Yum yum holds up her axe. Yum.
Hamish tosses the box over.
She like swings at it in midair. Yum.
Yeah, do what was it? An athletics check.
Damn it.
No, and you just give it a knock and it just thuds on the floor.
Oh.
Later, little cracker, show you how it's done.
Oh, yum yum.
She's going to try and open it with his tentacles like an octopus does.
Okay. Is he trying to force it open, or is he
No,
trying to
he's
use his
trying-
tentacles to pick the lock?
Trying to pick the lock.
Okay. Yeah, it's funny. So yeah, do a sleight of hand for Crackle.
Yeah,
Mm.
17.
And it takes like about 5 minutes, and Warman, you're like, oh come on. But Crackle eventually hear this click, and the box is unlocked.
Excellent. Oh, God, she'll be happy.
in the box, there are a few things. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's the wrong one. There it is. Okay, so in the box, there is bag, which has 16 silver pieces in, 53 electrum pieces, and 8 gold pieces.
Love their electrum round here.
There are also 5 bottles containing an amber liquid, and each bears a label with something scribbled on it.
Oh, yum yum. She picks up one of the bottles, sniffs it.
So he sniffs it, and it smells like cider, like sweet cider.
Oh, she chugs it.
Can you roll a d6 and re-roll a 6?
Yep. 1.
So it's a potion of growth, which it's cider, which he's imbued with magical effects. So what's potion of growth do?
So it's like the enlarge spell, right?
Yeah. How long does it last? 1d4 hours, no concentration required.
Yum yum.
So
Yum.
it's going to last for an hour.
Oh, yum. She's like
Whoa!
thumping around.
Yeah.
Yum yum yum.
Oh, I want to be really big as well. And Hamish takes another bottle and chugs it.
Yeah, d6, re-rolling, 1 and 6.
3.
You get like a tingling in your throat, like a fiery sensation in your throat.
Ooh, spicy.
And
Spicy
you-
cider does go down quite well.
You feel like, well, mechanically it's a potion of fire breath.
Yeah. Hamish starts like hiccuping. Ooh. Huh. Turns around. And then coughs and scorches the ground behind him.
Careful, Hamish is made out of wood.
Wow. I'm like a
Crack.
dragon!
I demand you partake, Crackle, in this drink.
Hang on.
Yum.
I'm trying to see what the potion of fire breath is.
Yum.
Look what I can do, yum yum! And he goes to the doors and then just breathes
Should I look?
outside.
She just looks down at you and goes,
After drinking this potion, you can use
Yeah.
a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed a DC 13 dexterity save, taking 4d6 fire damage on a fail to over half as much damage on a successful. The end effects
How long
after
does
you
it
exhale-
last?
The end effects after you exhale the fire 3 times or when 1 hour has passed.
Okay.
He's done it twice.
Is Crackle imbibing?
Yeah, he's like down in it. He's like wrapping his limbs around it and just.
So 1d6, re-rolling 1, 3, and 6.
as Hamish is showing her
Aye.
the fire breath as well, she's like tries to do it, but she can't. Honestly, it's like it's very disappointing.
So, hang on, I've got to look what this does. So, oh god. Can you... So, Crackle takes 3d6 poison damage.
Oh!
Okay.
And it has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction to make him resistant to the damage.
As he starts turning a very bad colour.
So he takes half of this.
Okay, so
5
one in
damage.
there.
He's still alive.
Good.
So,
And
Con
then,
save.
yeah, con save to see if he's poisoned.
He also gets advantage on this because the familiar. No, it's not the familiar. It's because of his thing, isn't it? Yeah, he's got magic resistance. Gets advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So con save with advantage. Fuck you, stupid dice! Pushed it.
Pushed it.
It did, yeah.
So,
Poisoned.
yeah. Yester.
What's that last?
Yum Yum, if you lift me up and hold me out, and then you swing me round, it'll be like I'm flying, and then I can be a dragon.
Oh, yum yum. Picks him up. Starts spinning around.
Yeah, as he's
Holding
spinning
him out.
around, he's like, dragon! And breathes the
Pour
last
the
fire
last
breath out.
one into my mouth, apprentice.
There's 2 left, Warman.
Give me one and pour it into my mouth.
Okay, 1, 2. She's going to pick one of them. 3, 4. She's going to pick the other one. Okay. Picks it up. And she pours it into your mouth. And it's a potion of healing.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
And then Yester's like, well, everyone else had one, so... And she drinks it, and she starts shrinking.
And Basil.
You are little now, apprentice, a perfect size for a pocket apprentice.
And she's probably like, what? A foot tall. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Nice.
Crackle probably looks terrifying to her right now.
Carry my apprentice, Crackle.
No, I'm okay. I can walk.
He's gonna go on her back and try and act as a jetpack for her.
Oh, she's like, at first she's like squirming, and then I imagine Crackle's holding her up, and she's like, hey, this isn't too bad.
Yes, apprentice, you shall be useful.
See how many hours this lasts. 4 hours. Right.
As Yum Yum's like spinning Hamish around, she's sort of going up and down as well. It's like, yum 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 yum.
He's like a kid on a massive sugar high. It's real bad for him, and he's probably gonna vomit soon, but he's fucking loving it. Faster!
Spins on one heel. Yum yum.
Ooh, bruh.
Fire turns to puke.
Yep, puke dragon.
What are you doing this?
Warman wants to search these barrels for any sugar.
Okay, you'd go through each one. Obviously these 3 barrels are full of cider, so you have 5 barrels of cider overall. These boxes just seem to be implements to help with the cider pressing, and these are crates of apples.
No sugar then.
Well, but you did
One
see
more room.
other. You should see other storage sheds outside.
It's true.
Sheds outside, apprentice, come.
Oh, yum yum.
Imagine she's just been carried by Crackle.
Yum yum fit through the door.
You kicked it off, didn't you?
Oh, yeah,
Well,
but a big size.
True. You can smash the door more to get through.
Oh yeah, she's gonna do that. Smash the sides. Yum yum.
Hamish cheers. Woo!
Oh, excuse me.
Just like stepping with real big steps. Goes along. Yum yum.
Yes,
Yum yum.
She just
Smash the door, yum yum.
holding Hamish in her hand like a doll.
Yeah, she's holding him up right up high. Yum yum. There's the door. What am I looking at?
Oh, smash it!
She's almost gonna smash with Hamish. Is he gonna say anything?
No, he's living life. He's like, Theo has the best cider ever.
He's gonna throw Hamish to the door.
Do an athletics check with advantage, and we'll see.
Yeah.
Five hours later.
Yeah. Press it. Oh.
With advantage.
Yeah, because she's big.
Yeah.
So Hamish, it's a decent throw. It's almost like Yum Yum. gets distracted at the last second. And Hamish does crack through the door, but he does take 4 points of bludgeoning damage
Worth it.
as the door bursts open.
Amphail has the best idea.
So the inside of a shed is revealed to hold a couple of yellow painted wheelbarrows and an array of crates, jugs, shovels, and buckets stored within.
You see a little halfling hand come up from behind these boxes. And he press digitates the image of a little white flag flying above his hand.
Do you see the sugar required, Mr. Barley Brew?
I see birds flying round my head.
Acceptable.
You're searching yourself.
Okay, can you do an investigation check, please, woman?
Oh, I rolled an advantage by accident. Oh,
Yum Yum peeks her head in as well.
So
20.
woman, you don't find any sugar, but you find a jug that feels magical.
Oh.
Magical jug. Do I know what it is?
Do an Arcana check.
Oh. Hamish is just spread eagled on the ground.
A
Oh.
21.
You're proficient as well, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
You think this is an alchemy jug, and when you open it, you smell it, and it's an alchemy jug, but instead of the beer it sometimes produces, it produces cider instead.
It can produce 12 gallons of salt water a day.
Love it.
Excellent addition to my collection.
Yum Yum.
Yes, Yum Yum, it shall be glorious.
Oh, Yum Yum.
Come, Yum Yum, we must look for sugar.
Yum Yum.
Come, apprentice.
Big steps. Yum Yum.
Hamish just on the floor like, oh.
Yeah, he's crawling out. Ooh.
What a day.
Yum Yum, smash the door open.
Yum Yum. Headbutt.
Okay. Athletics checks your advantage. Yeah, the door just collapses open. Does she like headbutt the door open?
Yeah, doing a running
Yeah.
headbutt.
Yeah. And about half dozen crates are lined against the far wall of its shed. Each is filled to the brim with red apples. One such crate has been tipped over, and many of the apples are scattered about on the floor. A single barrel has been placed in the corner of the shed as well. Its lid is missing, and it appears to be filled with well, you can have a look.
Yeah, can I have a look in the barrel?
Yeah, so it appears to be filled with cider. The ochre liquid is trickling out from the base to cover much of the floor.
How full is it?
It looks like it's full to the brim.
Is it like leaking though?
You can do an investigation check to work out what it is, or think you might know what it is.
Nat 20, baby.
You get a really horrific feeling, Warmin. You think back, and you're like, we should get out of the room. I think there's a jelly in that barrel.
There is a jelly in that barrel. We must not go in there.
Oh, Yum Yum. Points to her mouth.
Yes, and awful creatures that use water against us.
Yum Yum. Points to her mouth again.
No, you do not want to eat this jelly, Yum Yum.
Oh, Dad, Yum Yum.
With the investigation check as well, Warmin, you'd see that some of the apples had mouths like the ones,
Oh.
yeah. But you were sort of, in your searches, you didn't disrupt it enough to disrupt the whole room.
Mr. Barley Brew, you
Yes.
should burn this down.
Oh.
Set a light to the door and the entrance way.
Right.
I'm going to use the alchemy jug to produce a quart of oil.
Okay.
Don't know how much a quart is, to be honest with you.
Let's see. Mil. That'll help. It's about a litre.
He's going to pour a litre of oil just on the floor in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Right here.
Hamish takes out a torch from his backpack. Clicks his
No,
fingers.
you use your breath.
I'll try. And nothing comes out.
Disappointing.
Oh, yum yum.
It is a bit, isn't it? He takes the torch and he clicks his fingers and lights it using prestidigitation. And he
Yeah.
tosses it onto the oil patch.
Yeah, and with that, seeing as there's a little wooden shed as well, the whole place just goes up in flames. And you can hear the little apple blights dying and the bubbling of the ochre jelly.
That's not a fire.
Yes.
Hamish kind of shields his eyes from it.
Yum yum. Yum yum picks up a little bit of wood and tries to place it where the door would have been. Yum.
And if you did it, the door would just start setting alight, and inside you can smell the burning of apples. You can just see the ochre jelly like bubbling on the floor.
Yes, finally I have revenge on the jelly man.
Oh, yum yum. She nods.
Did you know, apprentice, that once my arch nemesis was a man who studied jellies?
No, it's
Yes, he distorted the true nature of water and wanted to make them into all the jellies.
what was his name?
Clodo, I believe.
Oh, I'll have to watch out for him. That jelly, it was very tricksy.
Very tricksy. Come, apprentice, let us search for the sugar.
Yum yum.
Yum yum, smash the door again.
Yum yum. Running. Ooh! I went somewhere. There you go. Mouse, please.
Athletics check with advantage, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, another door disabled.
Yeah. Yum yum.
Apprentice, join me as I search for the sugar.
And in this room, several crates. Ooh, yeah,
Sorry, I was just gonna say Yum Yum's getting tired and she sits on the fence. Probably breaks.
yeah, it just collapses back. And imagine her just sitting on the floor like me.
Yeah. Yum.
So, several crates sit in this unimposing shed. Most have their lids removed and placed on the floor, giving you the impression someone's been rifling through their contents recently.
Can Warman investigate the room?
You don't have to do investigation if you just looked over. Most of the sacks are full of sugar. There's also a few crates of dried food, which look like they've been raided.
He'll take the sugar then, and we'll get Yum Yum to take it and maybe go back to the main room.
Okay.
Yeah, she like packs them all on top of her shoulder like a donkey. And carries all of them.
Hamish has seen Jasper and wants to try and calm Jasper back down.
How's he going to try and do it?
The only way he knows how. By talking and bullshitting him.
Okay.
So he walks slowly towards him with his hands up in front of him. It's like, easy there, Jasper. Didn't mean to shoot you with a load of lightning or anything. Wasn't nothing personal.
So
I
do an
promise
animal handling check.
I'll buy you something nice.
Jasper. Jasper moves back. It's not like he's scared. It's more like nonchalant.
Fair enough,
And o-
really.
And over there, he just defecates on the floor, and you're just like, yeah, shit.
Right you are, Jasper, right you are. Fair play. Hamish heads off to find the others again.
Okay, so this bit, you've got sugar. There's lots. There's apple. So, tell me how you think you're going to make this cider.
We need to gather up as many crates as apples as we can get first, because it needs 8 crates for 1 cask.
Mm-hmm.
To make sure they're ripe as well.
We need empty barrels.
Mm-hmm.
So if we were to go around the whole farm, how many would we be able to find, do you reckon?
So, with the apples, you'd be able to collect them all from the orchard. But as you do that, there's one other thing, which I'll tell you about when it happens. Barrels-wise, I've been keeping tally. You've found 5 full barrels. And you have 6 empty barrels. So you've got enough barrels to make 5 more. So the only thing you need, and you've got enough sugar because this place was full of sugar. The only other thing you need to do is just get more apples.
Yeah, I need to get a shitload of apples. So yeah, I guess we'll just go in the orchard and try and pick as many apples as we can.
Yeah. Should I tell you the bits that you'd find in the orchard?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll move you over here. So over here, as you'd come into this sort of southern, easterly portion of the orchard. Where is it? No, not that one. So a few crows' calls ring through the air as you enter this part of the orchard. You are met with the sight of a handful of blackbirds flapping away from the apple trees. Other than that, it's silent. Lined up meticulously kept rows of the trees, orange and red apples hanging from the branches, waiting to be picked. There's a stuffed straw man propped up against a couple of trees, and many have a couple of wooden pails based at the bases. So there's already like crates of apples that are half picked around this orchard. Another gale of wind causes the trees to dance, and a few more crows land nearby to peck at the apples that fall into the ground. One thing you would notice as you're going around picking up all the apples is this suspicious mound. A wheelbarrow sits on its side at the base of the last apple tree in this part of the orchard. Dozens of apples litter the ground around it, some of them mushed with boot prints. Half a dozen crows stand around it, pecking at the apples, but fly away and call angrily at you as you advance. It looks like the apples belong to the tree the wheelbarrow is nearby, as most of its limbs are bare of the fruit. You also notice that the soil around the tree's base is overturned, with a suspicious mound bulging up from the ground a few inches beside it.
Vicious.
Oh, yum, yum. She like points at it. Points to the tree.
Yum yum, grab the apples.
Yum yum. She grabs all the apples. And shakes the tree as well, in case there's more.
Yeah, 1 or 2 fall out, but they're very deep, like within the branches.
Yeah. Picks up the apples, the ones that are not mushed.
If anyone wants to do a perception check, see if they notice anything that weird about the apples surrounding it.
Oh yeah. That's a -1.
What do you, Yester? So all of the rest of you are like, apples are red apples. But yes, there's like some of them look like they have blood on them.
Disgusting. Or is it?
Blood
Yeah,
could
yeah.
come from people.
Yeah, I'm just looking down at them. Like, which ones? Yum yum. I mean, yum yum.
Hamish takes his stick and like pokes into the mound a bit.
Yeah,
Does it feel like
And-
apples?
no, it just feels like dirt. Like it's been recently dug up.
Yum yum will step on it.
So some of the earth sinks before your foot. But it reaches resistance eventually. You can do insight checks if you have any thoughts what maybe this might be.
Oh yeah. That's a -2.
I've never seen a -2. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Yum Yum, you think it might be a grave, like someone's
Okay.
been quickly buried.
oh yum yum. She like nods. It's like does a little motion to be like, what motion would it be? Like a killing someone motion.
2 words. First
Like a
word.
motion. Yum.
Not allowed to say the word.
Yum.
Something on the ground.
Yum. Yum yum.
Person. Anthill. Molehill.
Mm.
Badgers. Digging.
Yum.
I believe Yum Yum is referring to a grave.
Yum. Yum yum.
That's not like badgers at all.
Yum yum.
Is it bad to disturb a grave?
Yum yum just kicks the grave.
As you kick it, Yum Yum, you see like a foot sticking out of it.
Oh yum.
Warmin will start digging out the thing with Crackle's help.
Okay. After it's a pretty shallow grave, woman, and once you get it out, it doesn't take you long before you see the corpse, and it's a portly older fellow wearing a dirty, patched robe, drenched in his own blood. Judging by his appearance, it's safe to say this was the man that lived in the mill, and his death explains why he hasn't made it to town for the festival. You think his robe does look pretty interesting though, and it feels magical as you touch it.
Yeah. Do I know what it is?
You can do an Arcana check.
Ooh, he smells real bad.
That's a 14.
Let me see. So it's Christ, what is it? It's uncommon. So that passes, right?
I think I can't remember my own rules.
Yeah. I think it's
DC 10 for uncommon if you're proficient.
yeah, but so it is a robe of useful items.
Oh yeah, my favorite fucking item.
Yes, Mr. Barley Brew, take this. It is very useful. You may find it useful. I have no need for it. As useful as it may be.
So
It
It's got-
smells so bad.
Yes.
Prestidigitation, don't you?
That's true.
oh yeah. It's got 5 patches on it.
Yeah, Hamish does realise to do prestidigitation. Starts cleaning himself off.
You can randomly roll to see which ones are on it, Tom, if you want.
Yes, you know me so
There's-
well.
5 of them.
Do you think I gave it to you?
Yes. Thank you all. I loved rolling this item in my campaign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Read them out to me.
2,
10.
92, 37, 94, 18.
10, you said?
No, not 10. 2.
Oh, 2 is a bag of 100 gold.
Nice. 92.
92 is a window,
37.
which is really good. That window's a really good one. 37 is a ladder.
84.
84.
94.
94 is another window. Lovely.
18.
18. Iron door. That's cool. Very cool. The windows and doors are good because you can put them into walls and then you can open them and go through.
Wait, what? Oh, you put the patch on and it. Whoop.
Yep.
That's cool.
Makes a window form there, yeah.
Might be
Unless
good in
there's
water
someone on the
deep
other side that's like, what
It's the ultimate pervin device.
Let's return apples to the central building.
There's one more thing that you'd see in the South Orchard. None of this is combat. It's just sort of what I'm telling you. You'd see 6 corpses lying motionless around a fallen apple tree. Their bodies appear broken and battered. They've been dead for a couple of days at least, as the crows that plague the orchard had pecked off the bits of flesh, an occasional eyebrow from a bunch. The apple tree is an odd sight. It wasn't hacked down with an axe, but rather appears to be uprooted from its plot. A bevy of crossbow bolts is lodged across its trunk. It's all a chilling sight amid the festive decorations in the orchard.
Yes, I believe that perhaps these bandits came, thieves in the woods, yes. They came to steal the cider, but they killed the man here. But now, his defenses, his magical cider, caused the trees and the other things to fight up and rise up against the thieves.
Oh, yum yum.
Yes, yum yum, very yum yum.
So on each bandit, and there's 1, 2. There's 6 of them. So you get 48 electrum pieces.
Oh, very nice D&D Beyond. They treat Robe of Useful Items like another backpack or equipment or whatever.
Oh, that's really cool.
So you can put the items into it.
Mwah.
Well
So-
played.
You have all the apples. You have all the sugar. You have enough barrels to say have cumulatively 10 barrels of cider.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
So,
I'm gonna just pouring the sugar in.
and I see you pouring all the apples in. You'd be carting around the barrels of cider. And after a few hours' work, probably before the night, it'd probably be like 11 o'clock. So Yester would have gone back to normal size, and Yum Yum would have gone back to normal size. You would eventually have the 10 full barrels. You could even make 11 if you wanted of cider.
Do we have
Make
enough
11.
apples for 11?
Yeah, it's a whole orchard. You've got more than enough apples and sugar. It was the barrels that mainly mattered.
Is there any other barrels, or is that it?
There was one, but you torched it.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yo-Yo just points to her belly. Yum yum.
Perhaps no more barrels, yum yum, I'm afraid.
Oh, yum yum yum.
But this shall be more than enough to secure our full payment. And then my research will be completed once I acquire the research items, and you shall come with me, apprentice, and you shall learn the ways of Squiggle Twist's research.
What?
Yes, I have big plans for you.
Hamish and Yum Yum coming too.
Yum Yum is due to join as well, yes. She's to be my henchman.
Oh, yum yum.
However, Mr. Barley Brew is far too talented. I cannot have him outshine the master.
I appreciate that very much. I will be having to go back to the guild after all.
Precisely.
Oh, yum, yum, yum. She like holds up gold and then points to herself.
Yes, lots of gold for you, Yum Yum, and there'll be even greater prizes once you experience the power of our god.
Oh, yum, yum.
So, there's a little epilogue. So you'd return. I assume you'd return with all the cider in tow,
Yeah.
and you're doing so. You've returned as heroes. People of all ages come up to you and thank and praise you. You'd never think cider could bring such glory. Well, maybe you could in Ampville. There are only a couple of weeks left before a festival, but it's long enough for the cider to ferment and for you to revel in your newfound fame. Something grabs your attention in the sky just for a moment. You can't be sure, but just for a moment, you could have sworn you saw the ghostly image of a portly older gentleman who you killed again, winking his ears. He takes a swig from a cup and wipes his mouth on the patched robe he's wearing.
Can Warmin do one thing before?
At the cider place, or
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Before, once they return and they're giving the cider, once
I'll think-
Warmin's given the money to recover his ingredients, he would like to try and spike the cider with some of his special poisons or something that he believes are going to influence the people to worship his god. Whether it's true or not is probably left up to interpretation.
Okay.
That's what he would like to do before the festival.
I'd say on the cart, while everyone's talking, people would be distracted for a while, and he'd be able to spike one of the barrels.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what that does could be seen in Tom's campaign. You never know.
Yeah.
Uh,
We don't talk about that family up on the hill. Horrifying birth defects. You've never seen anything like it.
I hope everyone enjoyed it.
You can put a bunch
Yeah.
of Innsmouthers in a.
Yep. Born with fins. Tentacles.
I've also sent Tom this map. Oh wait, did I move? Yeah, I also
Yeah.
sent Tom this map so he can put it in his one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Awesome.
Thank you very much.
that's great, Kieran. I loved that.
Yeah, that
really
was
fun.
so much fun. That was exactly what I wanted.
Oh, I love Hamish so much, Tom.
Yay!
You settled on him now then.
I'm really glad. I'm definitely sold on him.
I'm settled on him, so you can't pick someone else.
Yeah.
He's so much fun, and I love the thought of him going up against big baddie guys. And them just being like, "You will die here." He's like, "No, don't think so, mate. Gotta get back in time for tea."
No, Terry's mum has an event going on. I need to get back.
Oh yeah, we got a sleepover later on. It's gonna be sick. God bless him.
I
You're
think
gonna-
that fit perfectly with Mackie and Terry.
Yeah.
Whoever Hannah picks up
Yeah.
today.
Do you think you'll be a more serious one with Mackie, Hannah, and Waterdeep 2, or do you think you'll err on the side of Hamish?
She'll be more serious, yeah.
Yeah,
She won't be like completely serious, but she'll be mostly serious.
yeah. Like Mackie, sort of.
Yeah,
Level.
maybe even more than that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. 'Cause I'm not
Yeah.
completely 100% on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, you got to meet Bungo's dad?
Yeah. Oh, I love Amphail. It's so cute.
It is great.
We can't wait to corrupt it.
What about
Warmin was super fun to play.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
was
was great.
awesome. You better believe he's going to be a potential encounter in my campaign.
Yes.
Ooh. Are we gonna come to Amphel then? In yours?
Yes, we are. But I'm also thinking, got a whole chapter on the high seas.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking a make my monster grow moment for Warmin.
Maybe he hires the Mumphrey crew.
Oh my god.
Comes the Kraken.
Well, you'll see. With monthly stuff, they might not be pirates by then. they might be interdimensional pirates.
Oh, are you gonna do the thing I suggested with the Northern?
Maybe.
Yes.
I
They
want
definitely
them,
start off as pirates.
I want them to end up as unwitting terrorists at some point.
Oh,
Like
okay.
they don't even realize what they've done, and there's like a manhunt for them up and down the Sword Coast, and they don't even realize.
Yeah.
Well, I've got that. Well, I've got to do a bit more on it, but then it'll be all ready. And
I love Yum Yum, by the way, Hannah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yum yum, yum yum,
was
so iconic.
not sure how that was gonna go. Whether it was gonna become annoying after 5 minutes.
No. No.
Can you imagine playing Yum Yum for a whole campaign?
Oh no, I couldn't do it. Not for a gosh.
It's been 40 sessions, and the only word she's ever said is yum.
Yeah. I thought it was bad trying to communicate with animal form Farah, but Jesus Christ.
I really need to make a Warlock. Holy shit. Warlocks are so fun.
Yeah, he seemed like he's having fun.
Yeah, you really did.
Chain Pact is really cool as well.
Yeah, liked it a
Oh,
lot.
I just can't wait for, because in Waterdeep 2, if you do play Hamish, he'll have this one shot, and he'll have the other one shot, and he can be like, "Oh, my adventures are great," and everyone's like, "What?"
He's gonna be telling Terry about them so much. Terry will be like, "Yeah."
There was this girl with mouldy hands. There was this girl, and all she said was "yum." And when she really liked it, she said "yum yum." And there was a guy who had a Danish, and he had a pet octopus, and it was great.
And one time she said "yum yum yum," blew my mind. Yeah.
Right, I
They
really have
became
to.
a dragon together.
Huh?
Hmm?
They became a dragon together.
Oh yeah. He'll definitely talk about that. I've been a dragon.
Very good.
I just want to fight some huge bad pit fiend or adult dragon or something. Just be like, "You going down, you bumhole! Time to die!" Boosh. And I
Oh, that
will
was great.
make Chaos Bolt bounce at some point. And hit an enemy, because I did technically do it already, and hit Jasper. God bless him.
Right, I have to go because I'll go up at like
Yeah.
6 o'clock. So.
Oh jeez, yeah.
Thanks, guys. I hope you liked it.
Hey, it was great, Kieran. Thank
Thanks,
you.
Kieran. That was
No
awesome.
problem.
Thanks.
Let me know when the recording's uploaded, by the way, Tom.
Will do.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye.